Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Saturday edition of Extra Credit Plays, where we play all the important stuff. I am Nick, and it's a bit of a duo stream here. We have the man who is up and at 'em with all things dead. We have Castor the Gravedigger.
Hello, my lovely duckies. Yep, it's just us tonight. So sit back and relax and watch us try to get up Rebecca's apartment.
Yeah. We're going full stalker tonight.
Yep,
All right. I'm just
the lolly stays.
Yes, the lolly must stay. All right, I'm just pulling this up on my phone.
Rebecca's apartment.
Oh. No. Yeah, we're going full stop. All right. I do this because running this on my PC can be a little bit too much, so I just have the chat up here. So yeah, let's do this.
Howdy, Night City.
What sucks is my old profile. I'd made a bunch of progress on it. Seems like it deleted. I don't know. Like I completed the romance side quest with Judy and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. So I did do some work off stream, and all right. See, I think that was about where the gig was, as you remember.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So yeah, let's head over there right now. But how are you doing, buddy?
Well, I'm doing all right.
Yeah, you notice my style's a little bit different.
What is?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, I mix things up a little bit. But yeah.
okay.
So what you been up to, sir?
Nothing much really. Just been kind of off X not this week a little bit. You know, taking a break.
Yeah, it's been a bit contentious. I'm not gonna lie.
But you know, the whole world just gone crazy.
Yeah, if it ain't one thing, it's another. Yeah, there's some political stuff that we're not going to get into for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we have the usual politician says something stupid, people debate it for a week, and then literally nothing changes.
Yeah, pretty much.
This seems to be the new meta, you know.
Yeah. So,
What did you do?
no, I was just gonna say if we can go ahead and talk about the thing in the 500-pound gorilla in the room. I was like, hey, hey, Johnny Ortiz, how you doing? Hey guys, did you hear Marvel swimsuit is back? Hell yeah, hallelujah, buddy.
Nature is
Hell yeah.
healing. Nature is healing, folks.
Nature is finally fucking healing. And you know what it was? It took a shot of Marvel Rivals to do it.
You know goddamn well. Oh. Okay. You know.
Oh, I already know because they said that a lot of the swimsuits that are going to be in the Marvel swimsuit edition are going to be in Rivals. They don't straight up said that. So yeah. So we might get a Black Thong thing.
The Black Thong thing.
No, he's like in the comic. He's running like a black speedo. I was like, yeah, that's what I want.
I mean, if it makes the ladies happy, I don't care.
Yeah. But yeah, like they showed some of the panels. Yeah, I was like nature's finally healing. That's the thing. Is like, you know, girls want the sexy guys, and the guys want the sexy girls, and everything between. And I don't know what the problem is. You know, shit. shit.
Yeah.
Let everybody have cheesecake and beefcake for everybody. That's all I say.
Yes, and
But
as we say in Cyberpunk, the lolly must stay.
the lolly must stay. Now, the thing is, kind of, sort of related to Disney properties. God, if it's a bad taste, I'm not saying that. Um, have you seen the trailer
For what?
for the Mandalorian and Grogu?
Wait, there's a trailer?
There's a trailer out already.
All I've seen is I got like a swole hut.
Yeah, there's a trailer out, and there was apparently in theaters now. They have a teaser trailer, and it was shown. And that's where I saw mine. Was like a boot, somebody in the theater with a shaky cam. I gotta say, I like how the trailer opens. It opens with stormtroopers, walking down a hallway, doing their thing, guys carrying this or whatever, as they want to do, all of a sudden, door slams open, Din Djarin comes in, guns are blasting, blah 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 blah, starts beating the shit out of everybody.
So what you're saying is, anyway, he just started blasting.
He just started blasting, started kicking ass. Guys are like, "What the hell's going on?" Boom, 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 and it is amazing. And I was like, why can't my Star Wars be like this all the time?
Hey,
oh my God,
Anthony, how you doing, buddy?
And it's just, I don't know. And
all right, so I got to bring the footage to Aaron. All right, this is the key part. Oh,
but yeah, like so the trailer looked pretty good. The trailer looked good, but who knows how it's gonna be? I don't know.
Yeah, like I mean, yeah, go back and watch the Force Awakens trailer. Like it looks good.
Yeah, I know. But let's say I don't want to get excited for it, but it does look good. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. Oh. How's it going? It's going pretty good, Anthony.
Yeah, stream is still young, but we are about to visit the apartment.
Yep, better go up and see Becca.
Or at least where she used to live. So sad. We're such stalkers.
Yeah.
Aaron, it's V. I've got the scrolls.
Okay, I gotta initiate the fight, right?
Thought you were another one of those Serenity Bible whack jobs. Come in. So, hit any snags along the way?
There always are. Handle them.
It is.
You're real tough as nails, huh? That's how you survive out there. All right, now hand over those scrolls already. Choppity chop chop, huh?
These scrolls are for some kind of investigation, right?
Mm-hmm. Real big stink, mind you. But thanks to your...
Angela says Tifa Palmer is best girl. Pam Lockhart is best girl.
Pam Lockhart.
I'll spread the word you do solid merc work. Coming from Aaron McCarlson, that'll go far.
I'm sure it will. Take care.
What?
Okay.
Okay, try
not to kill him.
But how we get access to the apartment? I'm confused. How much? I thought I had to, like, kill him and initiate a fight.
Non-lethal damaged fists.
Okay. Alright, fine. I'll go all fisticuffs.
Did you see the video back at the computer?
What? Oh, I got the data.
I know, but I think you actually have to watch it. Is that right, Angelus? You have to. Yeah, say stop, go back.
Okay. I'm just gonna reload. Alright, fair enough.
Yeah, hold on a second. Good Lord, you're wasting the day away here.
Alright, so the video I need to view. Okay. Yeah, I know they had the Star Wars celebration. I just can't bring myself to really care. Like, okay, Rory McCann is taking it over for Ahsoka Season 2. I really don't give a crap. That is so cool. So, Caster, what are you unwrapping, sir?
Oh, I didn't think I picked up. Picking up my mail here. There we go. Let's see what we got. We got The Witcher 3.
Oh! How do I view the video? How do I view the video?
Alright, we have The Witcher 3 brand new, sealed for Xbox Series X.
Oh, nice. You're gonna have fun.
Witcher 3 Complete Edition. And just like Warner Brothers is wont to do, they have the whole thing just plastered like a fucking advertisement board. Over 100 awards, visual upgrades, all game expansions, extra items inspired by the Netflix series. Netflix.
Alright, let's.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna try loading.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that Arkham Asylum edition? Like Game of the Year edition?
No. Also, hey,
it is
Jason
terrible.
Ingram. He is fashionably late, but he's here. That's awesome. He's dropping his creature emotes. That's cool.
All right, flexing on everybody. All right.
Oh yeah, yeah. You too can flex for $5 a month. All right, we're gonna do the gig over again. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
Angelus is going to be our man in the car. Our man at the desk, our man in the seat.
Alright. Alright, oh, there it is, okay. Yeah. So we are gonna do the gig over again. What's Jason saying?
Flexing is my way, I intro, but yes.
Alright, we appreciate that.
Yeah.
So, Caster.
Yes.
We're talking about the 500-pound gorilla. What were you referring to?
That was the Star Wars thing.
Oh, okay.
If what's gonna happen with the Star Wars thing?
I mean, if the thing that really, like, honestly, I was so hyped for Fantastic Four. I was so hyped for it. I still might go see it. I'm not gonna like say, oh, I'm boycotting it because but my enthusiasm is way down.
Well, how can to quote Red Letter Media, it's like, well, how can you be excited when your expectations are so low? They're next to fucking dinosaur bones.
Yeah.
Like what can you do? Like, for instance, you got like they're talking about Sue Storm. She's basically she's not gonna be some she's gonna be a bad bitch. Blah blah blah. And it's like, well, yeah, she already was a bad bitch, but like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like apparently she's gonna be like talking about like feminism or something. I don't know. And
okay.
And then Johnny Storm, they took a different take on his character. He's not just some womanizing, hothead or whatever. And I'm like,
Pedro Pascal is gonna be Super Pedro Pascal.
Pedro Pascal is going to be Mr. He's going to be Reed. He's going to be Pedro Richards.
And then like obviously we all knew about like the female Silver Surfer character.
The female
I
Silver
love this. He was
Surfer.
just like, well, this is set in an alternate universe. They're saving Norrin Rad for the main universe, and even if that's true, it's still stupid. I mean, how many different variations of Spider-Man or Deadpool we have? You can do Norrin Rad. We can have 3 different versions of Norrin Rad if we want.
I don't know. It's just, I mean, come on, man. Like, I don't know. I had hope in this movie when I first saw the trailer because I said, okay, at least it looks like Fantastic Four. That's what got me. I said it looks like Fantastic
Yeah.
Four. If it's set in the '60s, which it kind of looked like it was, hey, that's fine with me. Maybe it's a prequel movie. I don't know. Whatever. You know. Whatever. I don't know. But yeah, it's still. I don't know. It just. Yeah, the more I keep hearing about it, and this is what Hollywood does. It shoots itself in the foot every fucking time.
All right. I'm not allowed to view the footage for some reason.
The only film Spidey I will accept is the original Spider-Gwen. Well, what about Spider-Woman?
Yeah, it's kind of important.
Yeah. Nobody tell him I'm here, okay? Shh. Oh my god, it's Black Reaper Kai. And he's a channel member. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, he's been a channel member for some time.
Oh, that's right, yeah. That used to see his name in green. Ah, the Ghost Spider.
Yeah.
Okay, mysterious person 606.
Oh god. So what the heck am I doing wrong here?
Alright, Angelus, you're on it. What are we doing wrong here?
Yeah.
You're the man in the seat, chair, couch, whatever.
Yeah. So.
Actually, I love Ghost Spider and Spider Girl. Yes, before she got the venom pots.
Oh, I think this is it.
The fucking dirtbag.
Yep.
These things still surprise you.
Yep.
50 years in a small prison gives you a break from this, even if it was only a blip.
Lucky you.
Hey V, make sure he fucking regrets this. Pretty please.
All right. We did it properly.
So now it's our apartment.
Well, not yet. But it will be soon. But yeah, tell Aaron, I know what you did last summer, Aaron. Oh. I do love how they have these alternate paths. It's really cool.
Mm.
There, dice there. Ooh, red. Alright, what's the chat got for us?
Mayday Parker was a treat and a great legacy to pass down. I feel there's a difference between setting your own story and virtual signaling. And if you don't communicate that effectively to the audience, then you get the cinematic slop. 2.
Yeah.
Disinger says, okay, I have a serious question. When I get this constructed language done, should I start using it in chats? I interact to confuse people for laughs? Of course. And I still know what you did last summer. Well, yeah. It's not a secret.
Aaron,
Didn't they do a reboot of
Got the
that
scrolls.
like a few years back?
Oh, V! Thought you were another one of those Serenity
Probably.
jobs. Come in. So, hit any snags along the way?
there always are. Handle them.
You're real tough as nails, huh? That's how you survive out there. All right, now hand over those scrolls already. Choppity chop chop, huh?
Kind of sad to let them go. Contents are truly fascinating.
You
Oh,
weren't supposed to watch him. That was the deal.
Oh, now you want to go by the book, huh? Scrolls didn't paint such a law-abiding picture of you.
Save the moralizing bullshit. Guessing you want something, huh? So just spill already.
What I want's for you to be behind bars, where you belong.
Too bad. Not gonna happen. Lock you up.
oh, that was way easier than I thought.
Oh yeah, I mean, damn.
All right.
Dream came true.
You know me. I'm a people pleaser.
All right, we're in.
All right, we're in Becca's apartment.
Supposedly there's some like scrolls or whatever from Aaron. Like supposedly there's some shards or whatever from Rebecca here. Yeah, this does look pretty close. Oh, well, there's like women's shoes here, like. Oh, that's where we can store a body, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, leave the building. Oh, I can't pick up the thing, okay. Alright.
Okay, I think they're going to reboot it. Remember, fists, and try not to double tap.
Wait,
I.
why would I need this? I killed the guy.
Oh, well, it says I feel like if I did give WB my idea of Wonder Boy, they would eventually ruin him.
Yeah.
Okay, that NPC was a paper tiger. You brought a knife to a gunfight.
I did.
Also stupid. Yes, with the knife one. Regina has different dialogue depending on whether Aaron lives or dies.
Okay, should I just reload then? I can reload, that's not a problem. I mean, what I could do is I just could get a bat and just whack a motherfucker.
Yeah. So I started wagging.
Whacking and tapping. Get it in a second.
He's hacking it, whacking it, slapping it. Hack, slap, chopping at meat. Anybody who played Fallout knows exactly what that is.
But yeah, I'm just kind of really enjoying the effect Marvel Rivals has been having on culture.
Yeah.
Wait, they actually like sexy things?
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Player's choice, that's the beauty of Cyberpunk.
Excuse you.
Yes. Yes, it really is. So you've never played The Witcher, have you?
Nope. But I've got The Witcher 2 and I got The Witcher 3 right here.
Oh, you're gonna have fun, sir.
Yep. Yeah, I got The Witcher 2. Yeah, I'm sitting here in the dark. Hold on. Let me turn on this light here. I just realized. I looked around. I was like, "Holy shit, it's getting dark."
Hit any snags along the way?
I have The Witcher 2 Assassins of Kings Enhanced Edition
Oh, now
for the 360, and then I have for the Series X The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Complete Edition.
Oh,
Includes all additional adventures, Heart of Stone,
Wait,
Blood
wait,
and Wine, and all
wait.
DLCs.
did I still kill him?
people pleaser.
Oh, god damn it. You know what? Screw it.
Eh.
I don't care.
Yeah, screw it. We did that too many times.
Yeah, but hey, we found the apartment. Alright.
But yeah, that Batman Arkham Asylum cover. It's like the Game of the Year edition, and it's nothing but like all these like scores and reviews all over the cover, and it looks horrible.
Yeah.
Um, but in the case of Leon, he did win thanks to the knife in RE4, the best. And Black Reaper says, thick thighs, yes. Isn't it made by a Chinese company? Yeah. I forget what the name of the company is, but yeah, it is. Oh, right, China banned Death Note. You will laugh for the reason why. Was it because there was a lot of people bringing out Death Notes or something?
One of my favorite pictures is there's a picture of somebody had got Justin Bieber to sign a Death Note.
Right to the chase, huh?
Orthodox
You'll never
Monks
guess
is
where I
here.
found
Awesome.
Scav hunt.
Nice.
Hey.
Yep, he's a big supporter of the channel. He's the reason.
Angel says,
You there?
oh, yeah, go ahead.
He's the reason I have to play Dark Souls on Tuesday.
Angela says, finish the mission and see what Regina says. And my advice is take everything, even the kitchen sink.
I will do exactly that.
Yeah, I've been trying to practice with Emma, Emma Frost. I almost said Emma Stone.
Emma Stone.
With Emma, I've been trying to practice with Emma Frost, but it's hard when you don't have really good healers.
He needs a healer.
Talk about it.
Yeah, like if I have a good healer on my team, I can wreck. I can absolutely wreck. I'm just like, just stand back, heal me, and I'm busting through.
I mean, busting does make me feel good.
Yeah. And it's like, but if I don't have a good healer, it's like I can't do shit.
Orthodox will be doing Lords of the Fallen on the week afterwards. Because oh, dear God.
I tried playing that. I couldn't make it past like the first part.
Yeah. But we'll do Lords of the Fallen. We'll do it the next week. That's my promise.
See, silly. They also ban Attack on Titan. Yeah, and they also censor blood in white, and
Yeah.
it does not look right.
Also, you're not allowed to show skeletons.
And also, Winnie the Pooh is banned.
Well, mentions of him. I don't think I don't know if the character himself, but if it is, I guess.
No, oh, he is. He's banned. He's banned from China.
It's because I am hesitant to say. Well, this stream is already banned in China, so who cares?
Who cares? Who
Yeah,
cares?
we're already banned in China.
Who cares? China is asshole. Shit.
And then play Yu-Gi-Oh on what? On ED Pro? What's that?
EDO Pro after that, right? I don't know. That sounds dangerous.
I could play some Yu-Gi-Oh if you want to do like a $5 donation this stream. I'll definitely load up some Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duels or whatever.
Yeah, then we can duel.
Oh God.
Sandra.
I have not played Master Duels in forever. It's just, I'm sorry.
Sandra?
Honestly,
You in there?
the only like
it look
digital
like?
card game I got into
Come on.
is Hearthstone. That's the only one I got into.
Still worried about the scab?
Well, the thing about like with Yu-Gi-Oh was that like with Master Duels, it was like,
No,
you know, you'd have to wait 10 minutes for your opponent to set up in an unstoppable field. And it's like, okay, now it's your turn. And it's like, well, shit, I can't do any damn thing because you're going to counter every fucking thing I did. So there's no point in playing. So it just got boring. But I am glad that they have brought some things to disrupt that, like Ancient Gears disrupts all that shit easily.
Worth anything?
Nice.
So it was real fun watching people play the Ancient Gear deck and just completely obliterate all these smug assholes.
Bring the data bank.
Because Ancient Gears has a card called Ancient Gear Fortress, which basically just it protects your ancient gear monsters, and they can't be countered, they can't be targeted, they can't be destroyed that turn.
I'm a
It's like a
professional.
shield,
I have a
so you can go
reputation.
ahead and play your cards, and then
Then here you go.
one of them is like you get like a you can
I threw in
set it up where
extra from
you
my
summon a
daily
monster,
Thanks.
and he has like
We'll see you
gigantic
later.
attack, trample for all the magic guys out there. It's piercing in Yu-Gi-Oh, but
Oh,
in
what's
Magic it's trample.
okay? I know
But he gets
trample.
pierced. Yeah, that's why I said trample because that's the more common term.
Yeah.
But but it's called it's the same exact effect. It's just called piercing in Yu-Gi-Oh. But he gets piercing damage, and you can attack 3 times. So it's just like boom, 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 dead, and it's so fun. But yeah, it just got boring after a while. I don't know.
So basically, essentially, piercing triple strike. I'm putting it in magic terms because that's what I understand.
Piercing triple strike, yeah, pretty much. That's what it was. It gave and it was like a 10-10 creature, so it was like
Oh.
10-10 piercing, yeah, double strike, all that kind of shit. Yeah, and not hexed, but was it aura cloak or whatever, whichever one protects you, whichever one. Because hex is where no one can affect your monster, and then there's another one where only you can affect your
All
monster,
right.
something like that.
What's Orthodox saying?
Let's see. Go up a bit, and I'll tell you about my Death Note. Why my Death Note is banned. Prezi looks like Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, that's why that was
Yep.
banned.
China the Pooh.
Uh,
China the Pooh. This stream is now banned in China. China the Pooh.
EDO Pro is online Yu-Gi-Oh program where all the cards are unlocked, including cards that are not even over here. So it can be better than Master Duel. We can build whatever we want and play. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in 20 years.
Yeah, I played it a little
Well,
bit when it came out, but and periodically since then.
well, let me tell you about synchro summoning
No.
and XYZ summoning
Orthodox.
and
Orthodox.
pendulum
Remind me on
summoning.
Tuesday. I'll play it for a little bit. I can't guarantee for how long, but remind me on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday is just like for the random games, and for the people who like to be extra devious, they can pay $5 to make play a game for half hour.
That was the most like, it was the most inconsequential crash ever. It was like, but
Yeah. Do 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 do. Like I could
But
fast
yeah.
travel, but I'm just having fun on the motorcycle.
Says I know how to do most of those things. You talk about which one?
The Yu-Gi-Oh things, I mean. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I know which one. There's Synchro, XYZ, Pendulum, and Link summoning. Those are the new ones.
New
Wait,
in
which one
quotation marks.
are you talking about? Yeah, new ones. Yeah, new ones. Yeah, Synchro and XYZ's been out for probably like 20 years now, probably. Okay, to all you double summoning and triple summoning, I will see that and raise you one Bahamut Zior.
Like, isn't things come so far that like tribute summoning is like has been outdated for almost 20 years? Like nobody's tribute summons anymore.
It's I would say it is niche. Like there are situations you may have to do it, or you may need to do it for your combo. But yeah, almost nobody. That's because that's part of your normal summon, and most everybody, yeah, everything's all about special summoning nowadays. EDO Pro has it where you can set the master rule from different formats, so you can play stuff like Goat format, where Pot of Greed and Graceful Charity, Delinquent Dio, etc. are not banned. That'd be nice. But what's Pot of Greed do?
Draws 2 cards, I think. Even I know that.
Oh,
one.
okay.
So like a famous one.
I know that's a meme.
Yeah.
It's a meme's like, what's Pot of Greed do? Because it's like, because it's literally like just draw 2 cards. It's literally all it says on it.
I mean, it's a pretty powerful card, so.
Did you sleep all right?
Pendulum something. That's where I stopped playing. Um,
You?
pendulum summoning is kind of weird because it's like,
Like a
okay,
baby on a bumpy
you
ride.
have a
What do you
monster
do? For
that
Huck?
is both
As a
it's
matter of
considered a
fact,
spell
I did.
and a monster, and it's called a pendulum monster.
Look here.
Um, and it has
Tell
a
me.
pendulum effect when you're using it as a pendulum, and it has a monster effect. If it
How goes
does,
the AV?
it'll have an effect
Screwdriver is
for when it's a
way better than
monster.
its nose cone in the dust.
So
Now you must be wondering how we get the AV to do that.
That old HMG of yours.
I'll do anything you tell
My
me to,
gun will be
Pan Am.
useful elsewhere.
yeah, I know I'm sitting there like just like I was like, damn, I'm kind
Yeah,
of
yeah.
sidetracked.
There are
Also,
other
the
ways.
graphics
Yeah.
are really weird. That case is kind of freaking out there in the background.
A sat wave.
Yeah.
It's all fluttering. Um,
He goes, no, don't explain my brain.
You wanna
Yeah, I
use an
know.
EMP,
Uh,
but how?
the Flunderwees and Monarch archetypes rely on normal and tribute summoning. Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Get to the power collection
Hmm.
unit. Break in and
Yeah.
override the controls. Lift any
But you can still but
As soon as the AV is
you can still like special summon the tokens to tribute them. You know, that's the whole thing.
Drive, nav system.
all right.
Communications. Everything. Out like a light. They won't stand a chance in
I
hell.
you just keep talking, baby. Just keep talking.
Aren't
Keep
you,
talking.
Yeah, just keep talking.
Chickens? You can't actually know
Keep moving them
the
lips, baby.
station.
Of course we can. But we don't have to.
But yeah, like
It's bound to be quiet.
that whole
but not one.
China is asshole. That is like one of my favorite videos.
Remember, leave home in the
It was like back when Hong Kong was like protesting.
But I'd say
Oh yeah, the the Blitzchung
Yeah.
incident for Hearthstone.
Yeah, and this guy was in there interviewing different people, and he was like, and this is like during like Trump's first administration, so he was like,
Yeah, this is during the middle of the Hong Kong protests, like a very politically charged time.
yeah, and he was like, guy was like, if you got one message for Donald Trump, what would it be? And he was like, Donald Trump, don't trust China. China is asshole.
No, and he's like, he did the free Hong Kong thing. And you see the people they like ducked under, and like
Yeah.
he got banned. What's really funny is you read the American message. It's like all like very polite, but China's like, he has disgraced the honor of China. God, that was just
Yeah.
so, the accent was so bad.
That's
Yeah.
chivalry, not smuggling.
He wrote in the
But-
junk. Flatline.
Yeah, so don't explain my brain. Yeah, I know. I had to
You like to mess
when
with
I
old
first. It took me a while to learn how to do pendulum summoning, but once you get it, you get it.
Oh, wait.
To me, link summoning is the worst because it's so easy to do that it takes forever.
Well, yeah, you keep
for it to
destroying
do.
all your pots of greed.
Well, it's just like you don't
get the
need.
joke. You're not getting the joke.
I know. but like with link summoning, it's like the only requirement is you have a monster on the field, and then you like if you have a monster that's a link 1, you would just
We've almost
tribute your monster and bring out your link monster, and there you go. But you can keep linking as much as you need to or as much as you want to, it's almost an endless loop sometimes. It makes your turns go forever because there's no real requirement other than just having a monster on the field.
Personal link.
Whereas like with Synchro and XYZ, they had to have like certain levels and things like that. Like there was requirements to do the summoning. It says you and I will play Yu-Gi-Oh, Nick, and we can play GOAT format.
Alright, I'm down.
I actually got destroyed by my second turn in Yu-Gi-Oh, so it's so unbalanced. That's what I'm saying. That's why I stopped playing Master Duel, because it's like you get in there and it's like somebody takes their turn, they go first. They set up their board. They take 10 minutes to fucking do it. So I'm nodding off by the time it's my turn. They get but by the time they have their board set up, they've got everything to counter you, everything to stop you. You play a monster, it gets destroyed, it gets countered. Things get banished. I mean, it's just like you can't do anything, and it sucks.
Okay, just one more.
My modern deck is a Light Sworn deck, and it is a real mean
Great.
red
We're
man.
done, I think. Now that wasn't so bad, was it?
Yeah, I do not have much
You play
experience.
Lightsworn? Well, you know what? F you, man. F you. No. I can't stand Lightsworn.
It sometimes
Oh my
takes a
god.
balance.
So where's this?
Oh my god. I love banishing your shit from the graveyard. That is my favorite thing to do. My favorite thing is I love playing.
Be sure the area is clear.
I love playing.
Power station. Jump a core
Um,
transport. Kidnap a corpo.
Gravekeepers. Yeah,
What?
get that. Yeah, I love playing Gravekeepers. I love playing Gravekeepers with Necro Valley and decks that require the graveyard and watch them just flop. It's so funny. Well, because when you play Necro
Oh,
Valley,
wait.
To us. He must have
Wait,
Yeah.
that's a really great
You're
line.
more like me than you think.
Okay.
You'll see.
It goes both ways. Maybe you're becoming.
That's a really great line.
Nah, no way.
Oh, okay. I guess he doesn't. Wait, doesn't say it then. Never mind. Keep going.
okay. I was gonna say with Necro Valley, its ability is that no player can move a card from the graveyard or change its attribute in the graveyard. So cards that like use the graveyard as a resource and constantly bringing them, flipping cards in and out of them, they're locked. They're basically locked away. Once they go to the graveyard and Necro Valley's on the field, it's boom. Cannot be. They can't come out. So it kills zombie decks.
While our AV
Um,
flies to our net.
And Light Swarm does that too, where it like
Go get her.
it uses you basically you're milling your own deck, and when cards get milled to the deck to the graveyard, they have like all kinds of effects that just pop off and combo, and a lot of times you can bring them back and summon monsters to the field and do all kinds of shenanigans. But if you put like Necro Valley, it's just like nope, you're not doing none of that.
Everything up.
You can't do any of your stuff.
All right, catch up with the comments, please.
So what
Yeah,
now?
there's a part of me that wants to play the old Magic the Gathering deck against Yu-Gi-Oh deck for comedic value.
I mean, I actually do have an old modern deck that I created like forever ago
Done anything like
Um,
this before?
that I could use because I'm more of a Magic guy.
No.
Um,
Why do you ask?
My Light Sworn has Thunder Dragon. Oh my god, you. Thunder Dragons too.
I'm assuming that
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I'm assuming that's like a bad or good thing or whatever.
I suppose she was. But we have yet
Oh, Thunder Dragon too. I hate Thunder. Man, you just pissing me off today, Orthodox. Light Sworn and Thunder Dragons. Oh my god.
Well, off this
Says yeah, I have a few things mixed in. Knock that goofy shit.
Fuck off.
Oh, okay.
Both done.
We'll see about that.
All right,
It's time to do.
go ahead, caster. Draw your last
Okay,
pathetic
either
card.
One last time.
My deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba.
And get the hell out.
No, it's impossible.
This could get a little bumpy. Get ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
Light Sworn is just an engine, yeah. Oh shit.
I'll deal with it.
Yeah, we got some action.
Oh yeah, that's a
Get rid of those drones, B.
that reminds me of a line from Marvel Rivals
What?
Better hurry.
where Reed Richards, he's asking Sue, like she's having a good time, and she's like, not really, Reed. And he's like, why, honey? Didn't you say you wanted to go dancing and then maybe later get a little action?
Oh,
Is this
God.
not what we're doing right now? And she's like, that's not what I had in mind, Reed.
Not the kind of action I thought.
Yeah, he's like, but it's funny that they actually said that. It was like, maybe get a little action afterwards. It's like that's
That
funny.
reminds me of like one of my favorite jokes from the Fantastic Four movie. It's like, so is he a man that can stretch any part of his body? The old ladies go woo, and like Johnny says, I think he hangs a little limp.
Yeah. Let's get
That joke went over my head as a kid. I was a sheltered child. I remember, like, why are the ladies cheering? And then I watch it, like, 10 years later, and like, oh, that's what it means.
I've been watching the Ace Vane Fantastic Four videos. Those are so fucking funny. It's I don't know if you ever seen Ace Vane, but he like takes old cartoons and stuff and like redubs them.
Oh,
and
I remember watching one where they're facing Magneto and Reed uses a wooden gun.
Oh yeah. That's that. But that was the actual plot of the show. That's what's crazy about that.
So you can say Reed gave Magneto some wood.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, but if you watch the actual episode, right? He actually does like break down because he's like, no, like my powers are gone. Then he's like, haha, it was all just a trick, Magneto. And he's like, a trick. You've defeated me with a wooden gun, no! And then he goes in the backseat of the car. I'm like, well, you can still get out of this, Magneto. I've just been like, oh, wait a minute, my powers are back? Okay, cool. Start flipping cars over and shit, you know, like... I don't know. But,
And by the way,
What?
we are about to knock a multi-million-euro-dollar Cantal asset clean out of the sky.
But yeah, I was watching them Ace Vane, Fantastic Four videos, and they're so fucking stupid. Because like Reed's like, okay, we gotta go save Sue.
Just noticed.
He goes, I traced Doom's location, and we're gonna go save her. And then Johnny's like, about damn time, Reed. Shit, you got my sister lost out here like a rent a center payment.
Sue, have a Snickers. Why?
Yeah.
Because you become a world-ending destroyer when you're angry.
Yeah.
But
Johnny
appreciated art.
But Johnny's like, he's like, about damn time, Reed. He's like, shit, you got my sister lost out here like a rent a center payment. He's like, what? He's like, all right, well, whatever, Johnny. We got to get on the rocket. He's like, get on the rocket? He's like, yeah. He goes, I thought you said it was floating near Latavia. He's like, no, Latveria. And yeah, his Doom lair is floating in the sky, so we got to get on the rocket. Well, he's like, Reed, you got to be out of your damn mind if I'm getting on a rocket with you. He's like, oh my God, what is wrong with it now? Every time we go do something, there's some bullshit. What's wrong with you? He's like, Reed, last time I got on a rocket with you, I came back, my whole fucking body on fire. And he's like, oh, this old ass shit again. He's like, really? He's like, I changed your world, man. He goes, what were you doing with your life before you got on that rocket with me? He was like, not catching on fucking fire, Reed.
Fellas, get you a girl who'll fire a bazooka for you.
That's how you do it.
God damn, I love this girl. I love this girl so much. She literally just has a bazooka in her trunk. I love this girl. Have my children, please.
Right now.
Like, literally right now. Okay, fine, we'll finish the gig, then we'll start making a family. Here's a bit of tin wire. Congratulations, we're now married.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I love this game.
But yeah, he was like, what were you doing with your life before that? He's like, not catching on fucking fire, Reed. And then Ben comes in. He's like, yeah, Reed, I am out here looking like a McDonald's bathroom floor ever since I got on that rocket with you.
McDonald's bathroom floor. Oh my God.
Look, I'm from Texas. I'm from Texas. That is a requirement. Yeah. Car flipping is underappreciated art. Love the anti-tank guns.
Yeah.
Or anti-aircraft guns.
Oh God.
Woman with a wrench is nothing sexier.
Yeah. Like honestly, I remember when I saw the opening to
Oh no.
2015, and they had that girl with the wrench. I was like, oh God, they know exactly what they're doing.
For the time being, at least.
Time being's all we need.
So, since I got everyone in here, I kind of wanted to run something past you. So, I'm going into the depths of con season for me. I got 2 cons scheduled in June, a big one scheduled in July, and a couple more throughout the fall.
Behind that hill.
Well,
Screecher number 1 is like my biggest seller. Y'all love yourself some Screecher. I appreciate that. Problem is, I only got 25 copies left, and I need at least 100
don't worry.
for the big con because like I'm gonna sell a lot of stuff there.
Perfect.
So I'm hoping to print off between 25 and 50 copies. It's $100 to print off.
Something's not right.
25, about 160 to print off
Hey, something
50.
happened to them.
Let's check it out.
I see the wreck, but no Scorpion.
Oh!
Or Mitch.
Yes, thank you, Herman. So, in June, I'm doing Downriver Comic Con in Lincoln Park, and then the Ann Arbor Comics Art Festival at the Ann Arbor Library. And the big con is Capital City Comic Con in Lansing. Like that. That's like a 3-day con where like I could maybe like clear like $1,000.
If
So.
they got the Alticaldos, if they got Mitch and Scorpion, I can't.
So I'm trying to raise some money. I got a couple of options. I got about $68 in the YouTube stuff, but I need like $100 for it in cash out. So I can try and go for super chats, but I don't like begging for money without like offering anything in return. You know what I'm saying, Caster?
Mm-hmm.
So I was thinking of doing this thing like opening up because I see a lot of artists when they need money, they just open up commission slots.
Yes.
Which is good for them, but I'm not really an artist. I'm a writer. You know what I'm saying?
If they.
So what I was thinking was doing 20 slots where I'll do like a custom, like little poems, haikus, and if you want like shitty drawings, I'll do that. It's fine.
We don't know for sure.
You'll get like a physical business card kind of size thing. And like each slot would be $10. What do you guys think? Like I'm just kind of like
They've set up the launcher. They'll tear us
I'm
to
throwing
shreds.
this out there, seeing what you guys think. I'm like looking for feedback essentially.
Can we take it down somehow?
Yeah, Caster and me kind of discussed it a little bit. That's actually why we were a little bit late.
Hunter P. Hunter, hello, buddy, says, what cons?
I did already answer that.
Oh, okay, never mind.
No, it's fine.
Combat drones. Defense system.
Says, you don't want to see my art. It looks like middle schoolers' art. Sounds good to me. And then Hunter P. Hunter with the $10 super chat says, beg, you simp, beg.
Please, more super chats, please, sir. I want some more.
Yeah, so if you...
Hunter?
Basically, he's offering swag. So,
Yes.
basically, pour out your pockets.
Yeah. I was gonna have people like send me the money on PayPal, but Herman, if I do this, you have bought yourself a slot. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Damned glitches! I could have warned them. This is all my doing. Why in the hell were they following the AV? The fools.
Yeah.
Listen,
So Herman's got himself a slot, and if anyone wants to do a $10 super chat, I'll give you a slot.
They're alive.
You know, why not, right?
It's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Find that launcher. It will blow us to bits if we
There you go.
You're already blown to bits.
Don't be
Oh,
an idiot.
Jason
This is
says
just a
it sounds
scratch.
good.
Let's take
I
out
could
the
if I
launcher.
would.
I will try to.
No.
Honestly,
stay in the
Jason,
car.
it's fine.
Sorry, just gonna slow me
You
down.
gave a bunch of donations at the first of the month. You didn't
Those are
have
right
to.
people out
Listen,
there.
I get the
So
launcher
it's
out of the
fine.
way. I'll
If
let
you
go.
want to donate in the
You
beginning of
go
next
in
month, you
and help me
can.
with the rest. Deal?
But that's fine. Hey, Quiet Red Media, how you
Yes,
doing?
sir. I still have Mitch's wife.
We're playing some Cyberpunk,
Well.
and I was pitching a fundraiser idea to
Let's
people.
move.
So, Caster, if you could sum it up real quick for Quiet Red, how would you describe it?
We got merch. Pull out your wallet now.
Yeah. So I'm doing business cards with like custom poems and shit.
Artwork on them.
Very badly done artwork. Because I'm not an artist.
Well, I'm saying it's gonna have like the company logos and stuff on it, right?
Yeah, like the back of it will have the company logo, then the front side will be blank, that's where I like add the stuff on it, and it'll have like my signature and it'll be signed or whatever.
Yeah, so basically you're gonna get custom business cards signed to you.
Yeah, and there'll be 20 slots at $10 a piece, and Herman has already bought one of them.
Yeah, so it's 19 slots. So, fear of missing out. Go.
Yeah, and also there's going to be a custom graphic that I'm going to do. You'll see. I kind of got the idea from my friend Rosalind when she was doing a fundraiser for her IVF treatment, which I did donate to. I mean, a good idea is a good idea.
What are you fighting, a freaking Jedi Knight? What's going on here?
I can't freaking move.
Uh-oh. Jason, you beautiful bastard.
Oh, no! I didn't ask you. Didn't have to. You said you were tapped out, bro.
I can do this much, but I will probably need a hammer for some reason.
Alright. Alright. So Jason bought himself a slot. We got 2 slots sold already. Was not expecting this, but okay. Deactivating turret. Alright, let me just settle on.
So that's 18 slots.
Clear.
I'm coming for you.
Oh, she's coming. She's coming, guys. Pan Am is coming. Oh, God. Oh, these streams are so much fun. Oh, God. Alright, so I yeah. Like, did you see what I mean, Caster, when I told you, like, I could probably sell 20 slots?
Step back.
Yeah. Well, you got 18 left, so there we go.
I repeat, drop your weapons now.
I mean, I'm gonna get one too. So I mean, you know, so
Alright,
as a given.
Oh!
I mean, that was a given, you know.
Well, no, I wasn't treating it as a given.
Oh, okay. Well, it is a given, damn it.
Oh!
Let him go and tell me where your passenger is.
I don't know where they took him.
Hell no.
Did that just ping off him like Superman? Oh no, it didn't. Oh wow. Wow, that was the greatest negotiation scene in gaming. Oh, and his corpse, and his corpse is on fire. Yes, that was a hell of a knife throw.
Yeah, I mean, the
It was
first
so, it
one
was
hit-
so fast, his body was on fire. Quiet Man Redia says, I started replaying this myself. Love this game. I have not played it myself. I do own it. It's sealed. I haven't even maybe taken it out of the package yet. But I need to start playing it too. Well, I got to get on this Witcher thing here. I got Witcher 2 and 3 here staring me in the face.
Mitch?
Oh, look at
What?
my
What?
look at my CS:GO skin. Look at my CS:GO skin, guys.
No. No. Are you sure? No, he...
I was just talking about Witcher. She calls me a bitch. What was that?
Look, you are making Punisher feel weak.
It'll all work out, Pan Am.
Oh God, I think the battery on my keyboard's dying. All right, one sec. Keep talking, Caster.
All right, says I was just playing Witcher 3 too. Yeah, I just got Witcher 3 in the mail today. I bought it off bought it off eBay.
Everything.
I got the Xbox Series X version, has a complete edition. So it's Witcher 3 Wild Hunt.
Nice.
Looks pretty clean. I figured might as well go for the Series X version instead of the Xbox One. That way I can get that it says optimized for the Series X. But it's got all the additional adventures,
Workout, Panam.
Hearts of Stone, Blood and Wine,
Yeah,
and
like,
all the DLCs.
The
Yep.
expansions for Witcher 3 are actually really, really freaking good. Yeah, I keep like a cache of batteries in stock for these kind of good reasons.
Well, since you need to talk, man, let us talk about the Necronomicon for no reason.
What?
I would not recommend that right now. I'm all done. I'm all done for the day. I'm not going back out there. I got them all spiked.
I'm sorry we didn't get here sooner.
I'm not doing that again. All right.
Wave.
Great people.
Exactly.
Didn't have to die here.
I should have stopped him.
I tried. He wouldn't have listened to you either.
Alright.
Never was much of a listener.
Yeah, like literally, I have like this baggie
Guessing
of like
since you're
batteries
out
that I
here,
keep,
you're out here.
and whenever I need batteries, I just,
Question is why?
Mm-hmm.
I need the guy who's right.
I am playing.
I am playing ME2.
Nice. I need to get back to
In
that.
our cars.
What's ME2?
Mass Effect 2, I'm assuming.
Oh, okay. Speaking of which, I bought that too the other day. The
Yeah, Legendary Edition is pretty good.
Legendary Edition has all three of them on there. So yeah, I need to get, because there was a lot of games I just slept on for some reason. I don't know why, but I did.
Yeah.
Mass Effect was one of them, and it wasn't because I didn't like it or anything. It was just I just never played it. Just never went out and got it.
I will find those sons of bitches.
Oh, and I bought another game. It came in yesterday. I bought a game just because I wanted a physical copy of it,
What is it?
even though it's a dead game.
What?
Jump Force.
Oh.
Yeah. I bought a physical copy of it off eBay. It was like $10. It's not that very, yeah. But the thing is, it's not supported at all. The only way you can really play it is physical, because it's like, for some reason it's gone, like gone. It failed hard.
It concorded.
It really did.
Like,
and
honestly, you need to secure your copy of Marathon, because that game's gonna get concorded. I can tell already.
But like, I enjoyed playing. Hold on.
Your helmet.
Are you gonna do an OnlyFans? I'd sign up for that. I do have a Patreon.
Nomads always help.
I don't really talk about it that much, but I do have a Patreon.
Sounds good.
Let's
ride.
And I do stuff there.
We'll see.
I actually
The tire tracks start there. We'll
so if you want to subscribe to my Patreon, that is an option.
That's the closest you're getting to it.
Yeah. Caster, could you go dig up my
guys will
Patreon
hear.
and link it, please?
Let's follow. Find them.
Let me get the shovel.
Yes, he's getting a shovel.
There.
And then while he does that,
Oh.
let me read Jason's. I have all Mass Effects and Dragon Ages. I have pretty much all the Dragon Ages myself, except for Failguard.
You knew you that well.
I'm surprised more people didn't make that joke. Like I have 1, 2 Inquisition. I tried playing 1 a couple times. It's pretty good. The problem is there's no cloud
Sounds
save.
like a real adventure.
So like every time I reinstall it, I have to start from scratch, and I don't like that. I have it on PS3. I should probably boot that version up.
We've got a few things to take care of too.
But yeah, Dragon Age I think is interesting.
Alright, there's the Patreon.
Thank you kindly. Good old Caster, always got my back.
I think it is. Yeah, it's Patreon, yeah.
Alright. So yeah, if you, I don't have an OnlyFans, but I do have the next best thing. I have a Patreon if you want to subscribe to that.
That's the problem with DAO on PC. It crashes often. It's that old.
Yeah.
Um.
Let's go.
Well, I have all the Mass Effects now because I got the Legendary Edition. But I've not played Dragon Ages. I haven't played any of them. Again, just something I just slept on. I don't know. I just got. I'm one of those people that, like, I get a game and I play the shit out of it. So like Skyrim, I'll get Skyrim and I'll play the Ever 11F out of it, and like I might play something else in a year or two.
Well, the thing for me is I have so many different games. I'll like play a game, get stuck in it, go play something else, and then I'll like come back to the other game.
Yeah.
Coming for him, don't worry.
But
What?
yeah, I really enjoyed Jump Force. But yeah, it just kind of fell off there, and just, I don't know, people just stopped playing it. It got unsupported real quick.
I guess not enough people were playing it.
Yeah, you know, I think what really hurt it was the creative character. Because you could play your own created character in like actual multiplayer, and the thing about the creative character was you could give them like they were like their moves were just everybody else's moves, so you could just make like, you could get the most busted moves and put them all on one character.
Okay.
And it'd just be so hard to play against.
Controls. Definitely set up shop here.
I see. They must have helped him locked up somewhere. See that? The
Alright.
pumps look pretty good. Not what you would find if the place were closed. The bastards might have managed to call for transport.
We'll know soon enough.
Alright, me and my pink knife. Okay.
All right.
You know what? Screw it. Guns blazing. No, they won't.
You have no chance of escaping. Then to the tower. 2 guards.
Eyes wide open.
Alright, let's go kill people, okay?
That's my least favorite thing to do.
Your least favorite thing to do?
No, it's being facetious.
Oh, okay.
I love a killing. I love making things stop living.
Oh, okay.
Yay, let's go, says Tevya.
Haha, hey Tevya, how you doing?
Hey, I tell you what, it's a who's who in here in the chat. I love it.
Oh yeah, like chat's popping tonight. I love it.
We got all the greats here. Holy shit!
Oh my god!
Hey,
The fact that my
give it
computer just took that, like, good girl, good girl.
I thought like I was like, my god, you got what? You got explosion sword.
God, that would be hilarious.
I'm like, you got a grenade on the end of that sword? I was like, holy shit.
I mean, I could.
You know what you need? You need sword chucks.
Sword chucks!
Yep. Just
I am
a
the
sword
master
with
of
a
sword
chain on the end of them. Oh, that's an old obscure joke right there. Anybody remembers 8-Bit Theater?
The only thing that I know of them is the D&D skit.
Yeah. Oh my god, I used to read 8-Bit Theater comics back in the day. So funny.
Come out, you're not in trouble. I'm not, but you are.
No, he needs a nuke sword. Yeah.
A nuke sword. Oh my god, that's something you'd only see in Fallout.
Yeah. Basically, it's just got like one little mini nukes, just duct taped to the end of it.
No. I need nuke chucks.
Nuke chucks. Oh,
Just two nunchucks tied together, and I use them like nunchucks. Hi, you die now.
I see cars.
you can swing them, but you only get to hit your opponent once.
Twice if you're really good.
Twice if you're nasty.
Twice if you're nasty. Oh god.
Miss Jackson if you're nasty.
That's nasty.
I was like, wait a minute, are we in Cuba? What? Puerto Rico? What is that flag?
Who sent you? Hey, easy. We gotta talk. Who are you working for? You're
every Hispanic person's just like, well, you dumbass.
Got nowhere left to screw
Yeah.
He's out of lifelines. Shut him up
Not a
already.
fan, I take it.
Well, you're not a hot chick.
Him either.
No.
Motherfucker doesn't know.
But
who
I'm
to
teaming up
scare
with a hot
more.
chick.
You or Arasaka.
Yes, Tevya, we did win.
Don't take this personally.
Seem to recall you were gonna tell.
And now the real fun starts.
Yes. Let me just let me get the God, okay, I'm not gonna go there.
Yeah.
I kind of did, but
Just remember, you have Helmet, and that's one hell of a.
all right. What's Jason
Try
saying?
to win something.
Takamura saved my
He
life.
said,
Because
oh
it was
boy,
in his fucking interest to do so.
Hell's
Still just biz. He's no friend of yours.
the gun he needs is from Mass Effect 2.
What did he say? Alive.
It's the one.
Taking him to
It's the one of the group attack weapons, the M920 Cane. Look it up. It would be perfect for Cyberpunk. The M920 Cane. Let me look that up here. M Night Shyamalan.
Quiet Red. Am I gonna bang Panam? Well, I'm certainly going to try. Oh god. I know like the scene, like the love scene that Panam gets. It's freaking wild.
New Chimbas are here.
Is that him?
Yeah, the M920 Cane looks pretty dope.
Stay right there.
The cavalry has arrived. Mitch gathered together a few old accounts.
The road was clear. I don't think we were spotted. We would still do better not to hang around too
Yeah,
long.
we got Helsman.
What do you plan to do with him?
Oh, body identified enemies have been alerted.
Just gotta ask him a few important questions.
I mean, there's a full
Sure,
clan of
hope he gets some
avocados
important
here. I don't
answers.
think, you know.
Saul.
Everything's done here.
Oh, look, it's
All
Saul
clear.
Goodman.
I heard Mitch is alive thanks to you.
Thanks to V and Pan Am. They both saved my ass.
It's a mini
just told you
nuke.
it was-
Oh!
Saul, I tried to raise
Imagine a sniper rifle that just shoots mini nukes.
Maybe I could help out somehow.
Did you hit your
I love
target?
Pan Am.
Enough.
It's like,
I
with
tried
this
to
gun,
stop
you always hit your target. You
Sure.
could be a mile
Turn
off and
around
still
now.
hit your
Let
target.
it all be damned. You're good at that.
Yep.
aren't
Look, Saul.
It makes bad people go away, and everybody else.
You're not,
Yes,
but
and the good people. And the neutral
nobody's
people.
blamed anyone for
And
anything.
the mildly okay people. They all go
Pan Am
away.
was just helping me.
I love Pan Am.
My
She's
fault
so
that
cool,
ain't
pretty,
that
and
good.
hot. Yes.
Not me.
Yes,
Scorpion's
she's awesome.
people wouldn't have gone out to grab it. That's the truth.
When you're an Aldo Caldo, you are always responsible for yourself and your people. The circumstances change nothing.
Honestly, if I was in
Pan Am
Cyberpunk,
should
I'd probably
ask
join a
herself if
Nomad
she's still
clan.
an Aldo Caldo.
Damn it all.
What about you? What would you like? What would
Totally, that's
what
all.
would you do if you were in the
I
Cyberpunk
don't
world,
give a damn.
Caster?
He gives a damn about you, Pan.
And then Chad as well.
Oh.
As soon as he heard what had happened, he ordered us to follow you. He was worried something would happen.
I would be an Adrian Barbobot.
Maybe you two don't see eye to eye at the
You'd be a
moment,
joy
but your
toy.
family, and Saul will do anything for family.
The
You,
thing
you
is,
know, it's like you
I'm
chip
not
in,
part of the family anymore.
and then
You
you wake up 18 hours
Come
later.
back to us.
Why does my ass hurt so much?
I've never played as a woman, so I've never have gotten Julie to hook up.
Sorry.
I did my other save.
Things
And yes,
just
my
get
other save is a redhead. Because of course.
dramatic sometimes.
Yeah, the M90 Mako is basically a nuke gun from Mass Effect series, literally similar to the Fat Boy from Fallout 3. Awesome.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'll keep a lookout for that one. I'll go when I go play it.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I think so.
Oh, you're gonna have such a
I
good
have to
time
sit
with
and
Witcher. I'm telling you that right now.
About everything.
Oh yeah.
I think that's it. Until next time.
They're coming. You got a minute.
Like I said, I believe it's backwards compatible on the Series X, so I don't have to
Take care of
like.
Scorpion's bike. It's yours now.
I can just play it on my Series X. I mean, I have my 360 hooked up anyways, but I'm just saying, like, I can just play it all on one system.
Yeah.
But yeah.
A mercenary similar to V. Yeah, fair enough.
And oddly enough, both of them are from CD Projekt Red.
Yeah, yeah. I do like CD Projekt. I mean, they're kind of starting to go downhill. They
This place.
like when it comes to The Witcher 4,
Nowhere.
there's like a
Any
hint of
specific
like
middle?
Doesn't matter.
maybe they
You're
can
not
do this
leaving here by
good.
yourself anyway.
Why are we here?
I'm not gonna give them benefit. Like they have a sliver of benefit of the doubt. I'm hoping it's good.
Want to talk about your little invention? Biochip for Arasaka.
Fine.
Yeah, I would just be too
Let's
teched
get one
out.
thing straight.
I would be in danger. Yeah,
Yorinobu
Jason, we
Arasaka
don't want you to go to all
didn't
cyber
send me.
psycho on us.
This means you must have an offer for me.
Yeah, Witcher
If
2
your
and
boss
3
will
are,
pay more than
are on both
Countdown, I
Xbox
believe we
360 and
can
Xbox
talk.
One.
Nobody sent me. I got a problem.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Witcher 2
What
is
does that
backwards
have to do
compatible.
with the biochip?
Well, if it's backwards compatible on the 360, like a 360 game, then it's backwards compatible on Xbox Series.
Got Silverhand's construct in my head. It's literally driving me crazy, and I know it's only gonna get worse. That is, unless I remove it. And
So,
that,
Caster,
none of that's on the
did you see
billboards
the
I
recent
saw.
Yeah.
announcement from
I need
Nintendo?
something.
Yes, we're going there.
Construct. That's impossible.
No, I haven't.
Get this biochip.
So the console is going to be the same price, but some of their accessories
Collected off Yorinobu
are more
Arasaka.
expensive now.
Job for a
Oh
client.
yeah, Joy-Cons are gonna be like $100.
95, but
The
yeah.
best place for it was in your own
Oh
goddamn
gosh,
Actually,
that is
wasn't a
bad.
idea. Construct rebooted me when my own goddamn head took a bullet.
I always knew
I feel the way you
was
do
planned
about
for
Red for
I just
BioWare.
never imagined it
I hope
would turn out
ME5
like
is
this.
good.
Arasaka's
Yeah,
trust
it is pure
is
hopium.
in the very
The only thing
streets
I can
of the
think
city.
of is apparently they had like this big meeting
Have to remove the
to remove
biochip
all the
from my
woke shit
system.
from
not
Mass
that
Effect after the
You need
failure
to
of
think,
Failguard.
didn't you? So where's
By the way, I
problem?
mean Dragon
If
Age
you're telling
Failguard.
the
I'm just
truth,
calling it Failguard because
Slot it in a
it's so
new
it's
experimental
funnier.
version of the biochip.
It's like calling it Neo Cuckman, you know?
I know you can't just yank it out.
Why are
Wait,
those?
it says we're getting a Witcher 1 remake.
Yeah, we are. I think that might be interesting.
Or did you think the first thing that came to mind
Okay.
was down in a Kang Tao 8?
The only bad thing is, they already said they're removing the sex cards.
How's the prototype version different?
Okay.
So,
It's got a
Caster, in the
different
first
engram,
game,
something more
you could sleep with a bunch of
aggressive.
women, and when you slept with them, you got the
biochip is
cutscene,
what's unique,
but
not
you also got a
something
card saying
Previous
like
version of
oh
the
you
chip was
slept with
only
Triss,
used
oh
to
you get the
communicate
Triss
with
card.
pre-saved
And it was
engrams.
rare as fuck and cost a fortune. Yeah.
This one's meant to install and activate the engram
Okay.
in a new body.
Yeah.
When I left Arasaka, the project was still in the trial phase.
I mean, does it do anything?
It
Yeah,
collects.
great. Your tech works. Now get it out.
Okay. Is this something like? Is it something to get? Okay.
Yeah. Gotta collect them all.
Okay.
Okay. Gotta collect them all. Sex cards.
Gotta fuck them all. But yeah. Jason Hummer says, that's okay. I don't view Veilguard as Dragon Age. People made it art. Yeah.
Looks like can't believe this suit's the one who's gonna help.
Like they're
Is,
that's
is, is that the new one?
yeah. The one that had like that whole like sit down like talk about your triggers thing.
Impressive.
Oh yeah. I saw this one.
What a pity I won't.
I saw this one video on X. It was so funny.
You could have
Cause you know that one scene where like the one character sits down and they're like I'm non-binary, right?
Yeah.
Well, they did that, and then it pans over and Peter Griffin's at the table, and he goes, "I just sat down. Who the fuck starts a conversation like that?"
The only thing I could do
Woohoo, it's bargaining time.
is
Yeah,
to give
it's
you
like,
information on a good clinic in Sweden. They'll help you through the terminal
It's like you want, because like
minimize
it's like when you're talking with a woman, like the way she lets you know she has a boyfriend, she'll just slip it in the conversation, like, oh yeah, me and my boyfriend, we went there the other day, kind of thing.
You are silent.
Yeah.
Wait, you said
You
the
know.
project was in the trial phase. You don't
If more
actually-
people
You're
did
referring to
that-
trash.
Oh, I do.
Trish.
I just saw the construct devouring your brain.
Wait, Tash.
It's programmed
Trish,
to
I
take
think,
over
yeah.
Oh,
the
Tash.
environment
Oh.
at all costs.
The scene killed the
And your
game.
little
Yeah, I
meat
bet.
brain is helpless against
So
it.
no matter what, sooner or later the engram wins.
Yes. And from what
Yeah,
I've
just
heard,
it just seems like
to be exactly his
okay. You know,
I see my reputation.
it kind of ties into what what John Douglas was saying the other week
Exactly.
when he blew up over Twitter
You tell me.
Oh yeah, the bookstore thing. That was so hilarious.
about the bookstore thing and how like the fantasy stuff, like that, like
You are both
the
yourself
stuff that was in Dragon Age is the same kind of shit in writing that's in the modern like fantasy genre. Because I've talked about how I was reading this one book that's I can't remember the name of it, but I've seen it everywhere in bookstores and on Audible and stuff. And
You will start doing things
I only like I listened to it on Audible and I listened to the first minute of the book, which is only just a few pages really, and I had to turn it off. It was complete trash, and it talks exactly how the Dragon Age game does.
Johnny never holds
Like
himself out.
it's just this it's so stupid.
So, as a person who has access to the beta copy of Lost
just for a
Kingdom,
little while.
No.
have you read any of it?
Could be fun.
Nope, not yet.
Oh my
haven't
god,
read
come
anything.
on, man.
Need to talk your head off.
I had a
I haven't
slam
read
dunk
either.
set up, and you
You know what?
disappointed me.
That's enough.
I know.
I was gonna ask, like, does it have any of the bad stuff? And you were gonna confirm it wasn't, and it would have been awesome, but no.
Saves both some time.
Finally.
Well, does it have any of the bad stuff in it?
Come with me to Kangtao.
I mean, he does bad things.
Okay, well, yeah.
Get Kang.
But you know,
If you think
He
there's
puts
anyone
guns
else,
guns to people's
I
foreheads.
could
That's
give you
pretty
the
bad.
blueprints. Complete the
Okay,
project
awesome.
documentation. Kangtao offered quite the sum for it.
You got it with you?
He's got you, Gonks.
says personally for me, I don't care about that stuff. And that's the problem. No one cares about that stuff.
Takamura.
Yeah.
All I give a damn is if the story is good and not bad, and that's the problem. Is like that stuff. I don't know. It's like
Almost done.
it's just a fantasy as a genre is dying.
Like it's kind of a broken record at this point. But like
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate 3, it has literally all the woke shit. But it's still a good story and good gameplay. So it gets a pass.
Mm.
Better than nothing. Long as we
But that's the thing. Is like there's a lot people are willing to look over if the story is good, and the thing is, it's just not. It's just terrible. It's terrible writing, and it's just you got terrible people writing terrible games, books, movies, all kinds of stuff. So to me, fantasy as a genre, just as a genre in whole, no matter what the medium it takes, is dying because we have idiots writing it. And they're getting popular. That's the thing. It's not that there's always been idiots writing books, but the fact is that they're getting popular because of other idiots.
Yeah, like I remember when Jedi Survivor was coming out, they announced a tie-in novel. Like, oh, cool, a tie-in novel. And then I heard it was being written by Mags. I was R-worded in GTA Online Versaggio.
Got something eating at your code. That's
trying to learn how
And then
to
I
lie
found
this
out it was
whole
just,
time.
you know,
To
Marin,
know who I'm dealing
like a
with.
lesbian romance thing.
Thought you were just
I'm just like,
unlucky
oh
at first,
god.
But I kept watching and finally realized
Like Jason says, this stuff we're talking about is the reason my fantasy is just going to be old school hero's journey, and that's fine. I mean, it's played out, it's been done to death, but you know what?
well,
I'm a sucker for it.
your past.
You know, give me a good hero's journey, a good action story, or a good, good fantasy,
Well,
and I'm in for it. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Well, I'm saying the hero's journey is basic storytelling 101.
Yeah,
And
and
but you
like there's a
but you
reason
can't
why it's found in so many different desperate cultures.
exactly. And it's been done to it's nothing new. It's nothing new. But that's not a bad thing. It's basically just saying you're taking like the proven what's been proven good, and that's the hero's journey. Everyone loves the hero's journey, whether it's Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, that kind of thing. Everyone loves that stuff, and that's good. As I'm saying, like but people are trying to like reinvent the wheel, and it's not working,
Yeah, like people want similar but different. Like that's why
Yeah.
when I wrote Lost Kingdom, I'm doing a hero's journey from the mentor's point of view.
Is it one of those things where I wonder why I ever feared it? Worst thing you can do to
Which is sad because Veilguard had so much potential to be amazing, but man, oh man, the execution was disappointing. Which that's ironic. What's ironic is that we got Baldur's Gate 3, which was personally a great successor to Dragon Age Origins and was amazing in my opinion. And Jason says a square wheel. Look, a square wheel will never work. Yeah, it'll never work.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it will, just not as good. But, and that's the thing. It's like,
Pretty nicely too.
But
that's
here's the thing. Like you invent a better wheel. Like it's still round. But like maybe it's made of better materials. Like for example, you can invent a tire that like grips the road better, or because of the tread, it works better in water. Like you can reinvent the wheel, but it's still got to be a wheel.
Well, you're not reinventing it. You can make improvements to it.
Yeah.
And you can add your own thing to it, and but like, but what's proven right, works, and and like what Tavia's saying there was like, I wanted to comment on what they said, where he said like it has so much potential to be amazing, and that's the thing I see with a lot of this stuff, is like there's a lot of shows and stuff that I see that has the potential for greatness, but they trip over themselves trying to like put out messages, try to preach to you, try to try to like basically do a dissertation for you.
And a bit of a hot take. This is a problem I have with Christopher Nolan movies. Like Christopher Nolan is so obsessed with his own farts, it gets in the way of him making. Like he's a genius filmmaker, but he gets way too obsessed with his own ideas.
Yeah, and it's just like these people they may make an interesting world and they may make interesting characters, but then they ruin it because they try to put their politics into it, and it never works. Okay. And it's like, oh well, everything's political. No, not everything is political. Things can have political like you can have allegories for stuff in there, and of course, yes, politics is a part of life, so you're gonna have that kind of stuff in there. But to be honest, not everything is political. There's usually not a political message in everything.
See, the problem is you often I often compare like the old Twilight Zone, okay? Like take old Twilight Zone and then compare it to like the stuff we're getting now. Twilight Zone is a hell of a political show. Like there are political undertones to that show. It's the difference between Twilight Zone of Rod Serling and Twilight Zone of Jordan Peele. Oh, we got a text from our girl.
Hey.
Oh, she's slipping into our DMs.
Well, see, that's the thing is like, again, execution. They knew how to do it without hitting you over the damn, hitting you over the head with a hammer.
Yeah, like the key is subtlety.
Yeah. Yeah. Because here's the thing, I've watched movies and stuff, and be like, oh, they're supposed to be like Nazis or something, like the bad
Oh,
guys or whatever,
oh, and that's
I'll be like,
that's the other thing. Like, oh, God, that was stupid. Like the problem. Oh, okay. The problem is, it's like the whole like punching Yahtzees or whatever. Oh, I destroyed.
yeah.
Them.
Well, no, I'm saying like I've seen like fantasy and science fiction and stuff where like you look at the bad guys and be like, oh, that's it. Like they're like for instance like you know the Empire in Star Wars. You can look at that and be like, oh yeah, that's clearly inspired by Yahtzees. Like that kind of like military mentality, but they don't hit you over the head with it. But you can draw those parallels. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that's the thing.
It's basically the phrase they're looking for is, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink.
Exactly.
Yeah, check out in the comments, please.
Why call me a
Yeah, it says look, a square will never work. Tevia says yes, you or A and J says at Tevia, you are correct. Hunter P. Herman, always insufferable, says a square wheel will never work. Quitter.
The smug bastard. We love you, Herman.
Yeah, I know. He's like, yeah, I could drive a car with square wheels.
I mean, you could. Would it be a pleasant experience? That's the question.
No, it'd be like them Canadian wheels.
Yeah,
You ever see like South Park when they have like cars in Canada, the wheels are all square. Let's see here, and then it says Jason Ingram. The one thing I am doing different is the heavy focus on physics, which is what I sent to you, Phoenix.
Oh yeah. I remember going through that. Like, very well done, sir. Like, if you do a crowdfunding campaign for that book, let me know. I'll have you on my show to promote it.
I will give Veilguard this, says Tavia. Though it did look beautiful with its graphics, and plus some of the stuff with Solus and his story was really good, but everything else not so much. And that's the thing is like, yeah, some of the stuff does look good, but they just ruin it with their politics.
Yeah.
And they ruin it with trying to shove that shit in there, and it's just like it's not going to work. All right. And here's the thing: if they had not put that stuff in there, I think it would have been a decent game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing: not every game has to have sexy ladies in it for it to work. All right.
I mean, if I had my way.
Oh, I know, but what I'm saying is, not every game has to have sexy ladies in it for it to work.
I want all the Tetris blocks to have boobs on them.
I know, but what I'm saying is like you can have a story because like people are saying like because everyone's talking about how like Marvel Rivals is doing it doing it right and everything, but like not every game has to go that way, but like and you can have a story like that and engaging and but like
Gotta say, pretty disturbing that one.
See, there's a difference between, you don't have to have sexy ladies, but you still need to have the character designs be attractive. Because, like,
exactly. I guess that's what I'm saying, yeah.
Nobody wants to play a Tomb Raider game where Lara Croft is 300 pounds and she looks like she hasn't stood up in a week. Okay?
Yeah. Exactly. No one wants to look like you're from the one game you just talked about.
What?
Concord. No one wants to look like you come from Concord. But like that's the thing. Like I said, not everybody has to have like I think you said it better. Like not every game has to have like fan service, but having attractive looking characters does help. Yeah. Unless you're playing GTA 5 and you have Trevor. But that's for obvious reasons. He's supposed to look like a psychopath.
Yeah, and like some games you can have. Oh God, I'm gonna hate saying this. The fat lady, but it can work. But it has like if a character is in a game where like they're being active, yeah, of course they're gonna be like fit and trim or whatever.
Yeah. And Jay Zinger says an old adage, sex sells. Yeah, the sex does sell.
It
Yeah,
very much does
But
sell. Like,
it very much does.
look at how quickly the fortunes turn for.
Oh, and I had something I wanted to read real quick. Hopefully it didn't. Hopefully I didn't lose it here. I think I did. Um, I think I did, but okay. So the company that made what was that game? Stellar Blade, was that the one that everyone was going crazy for
Yeah,
last year?
Yeah, isn't the guy like one of the richest men in Korea now?
Yeah, the guy who did Stellar Blade and his studio, the studio and the guy who behind it, the director of it, he is the richest man in South Korea right now,
That is insane.
and that is Stellar Blade money. Imagine that. So again, why wouldn't I put sexy ladies in my game if I can be the fucking richest man in a country?
Like, do you like? Can you
Or-
imagine? Can you just imagine how much money Marvel Rivals is making?
Yeah, and it says Stellar Blade is an amazing game in my opinion. Yeah, and the game looks cool. I want to actually play it. It looked actually pretty cool.
I mean, it's eventually gonna get a PC port.
Yeah.
Perp being proven guilty.
It looked good. I want to actually play it. You know.
What did he do?
What
Yeah,
what
I just can't wait for the
what's this?
modding.
It's only on PC and PlayStation. Okay.
Wait, it did come out on PC, Stellar Blade?
Yeah, it's on Microsoft Windows and PlayStation 5.
Then it should be on Steam.
Huh. In a car?
Yeah, well. Let's see here. It is on Steam.
Oh,
I'm looking at it right now. It says Stellar Blade on Steam. Action-packed adventure game set in a post. Yep. It's on Steam right now. Well, I guess we know what we're gonna be playing next week.
Oh, if I had the money, but that would get the viewers for sure. Oh, God.
Good. And then Tavia says he's speaking to you at Phoenix Press. Speaking of Concord, I think the other reason why that game failed badly is because it looks so boring and not interesting to play. Yeah, that's the thing. It looks terrible. The character designs look horrible, and it just doesn't look fun.
No.
It just did not look fun to play. My God. And then, that goes back to the whole what killed the Justice League. That game does not look fun to play. It's a live service. I was like, why is it a live service? Should be.
Who has played it, the movement is enjoyable to a degree, and the gunplay is fine. But the story, oh God, the story, it is like everything wrong with modern whatever.
Okay. See, and there you go. And plus, it's a live service, which I don't think it needed to be.
It's not.
It should have been. It should have been like the other Rocksteady games, like Batman and all that, like Arkham Asylum and all that. It should have just been its own thing. Just a single player experience, or maybe a multiplayer experience, but it's not a live service. Not everything needs a battle pass. Please, I am so tired of battle passes.
Me too.
Oh my God. And it's like, here's the thing. I understand why they do a battle pass. It's because it's something you pay for, and if you want to get your money's worth, you're going to play the game the entire season to get all the stuff that's in there.
I will say
and
this, I do appreciate Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
Making it so that, like, you keep the battle pass.
Yes, that right there I think is the best thing ever, is because it's telling you, look, we got battle pass, but do it at your own pace. You bought it, you can do it at your own pace, you don't have to worry about it. You unlock the stuff when you unlock the stuff. And I guess you can buy multiple and have multiple battle passes going at the same time, I guess. I don't know. But I unlocked everything because I bought the season 1 battle pass, the last season which was season 1. I bought the last battle pass, and I actually finished it pretty quickly, to be honest. But again, I was playing it a whole lot. But if you're playing it casually, you're gonna be like, well, man, I really like those skins, but I'm not gonna be playing it 24/7. I'm not gonna be playing all the time. But the fact that you can actually buy it and then just work on it at your own pace, I think is awesome. I think more people need to do that.
It's pretty cool.
Because you did buy it, so it's just you have to work to unlock it. I hate where it's like you have to buy it and then you have to be constantly playing it to keep getting your stuff. Because it puts the fear of missing out on you.
Mm-hmm. FOMO, it's a thing.
Yeah, I know. FOMO is a big fucking motivator. It says, well, damn, I didn't know that game was PC. Well, we'll be playing that game for the game mechanics and nothing else.
Yes.
And nothing else.
Playing it strictly for the game mechanics. That is the only reason we play it. For the for the exquisite gameplay, for the nice, soft, round, squishy gameplay.
Yes, and I read Playboy exclusively for the articles. Yeah. I love that excuse. Oh, look, I just read the articles. I find the articles interesting. Okay. Tevia says it also came at a bad time because a lot of people, like myself included, were tired of live service games, which is ironic because Marvel Rivals came out and is amazing. I think you're correct. That's the thing. Yeah, it's the game is fun to play. Marvel Rivals is fun. At first I didn't like it. I was being a little bitch about it. But once I got to actually sit down and actually learn how to play the characters and stuff, I thought it was pretty good. I liked it.
Yeah, like, I'm not a fan of these types of games, but I played a little bit with Caster, and although I'm not one to return to it, I did have fun. I did enjoy my small time with it.
Yeah, and I've been having a lot of fun with it too. And it's like, and the developers know what they're doing, and they're giving the fans what they fucking want, and that's what's awesome about it. I mean, hell, we got the twerking Venom emote for crying out loud.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
That was pretty funny, and that's just a joke, but it's just, I was like, wow, I was like, they actually did that, because it was a meme for a while, because you kept seeing pictures of like Venom's perfectly sculpted ass,
In Spider-Man 2, yeah.
Well, and no, just like in Marvel Rivals too, like people were like, you'd have like people drawing like little comics of like Psylocke and Magic just looking at his perfectly sculpted booty, and which tells you, hey, the girls have something to look at too.
Yeah.
And and it just became like a meme, and they just fully embraced that, and I was like, that's kind of funny.
I love it.
And see,
I love it when they do that. It's like when for Multiverses, when they added Ultra Instinct Shaggy as a playable character. I was like, okay, I like that.
Honestly, I play Marvel Rivals with my friends, and that's it's I play solo because I'm a lonely bastard, but
Lonely bastard.
But but yeah, definitely playing with your friends would be awesome, especially when you can like coordinate and maybe have strategies, like you play a certain character to get a team up ability.
I've long since been wanting to put together like a game night where like we just all play like a multiplayer game. I want to do like WoW, but like honestly, Marvel Rivals might be the best bet.
Yeah, like now they got the team up with Scarlet Witch and Doctor Strange, and that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, she basically gets a machine gun. He unlocks an ability where she can like fire her blasts off at like rapid speed, so it's like a machine gun basically. Oh, and she has, and when she's partnered with him, she has the magical like insignia things on her wrists.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, so I thought it was a nice little touch to show that you have the team up ability. And that's something I like about it too. Is like you can work more as a team by having team up abilities. So extra powers and abilities and stuff for your team. Um, and it's just about and working together, and which is like something a lot of people don't like doing apparently, because everyone wants to be Spider-Man, fleeing people off the damn map.
But it's so much fun, and it makes people rage.
Yeah, I know. Um, but yeah, so and that's the thing. So Marvel Rivals is killing it. I'm glad. I hope they're doing. I wish them well. Because they know what they're doing. They know exactly who their audience is, and they're making money hand over fist. And hey, go for it. And if you like playing it, go right ahead.
Yeah.
It's a fun game. And that's the thing. What I like about it was like when Emma Frost came out, like everybody was talking about it, and I love that. Like everyone got excited.
Yeah, I can't wait for that. I can't wait for them to add Cyclops in. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, everyone was talking about Of course, because she's hot and everything. That was one thing, but like everyone was talking about her abilities and her being a tank and and she looks so cool and everything and blah blah blah. And like it was just blowing up all over Twitter, and I love that. I love that when stuff comes like that. I love watching communities get excited.
I mean
that's something I miss.
Emma certainly gets me diamond hard.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry,
but I miss that. I miss fandoms getting like hype about shit.
Yeah.
I don't want to be Black Pill, but how long until it becomes Overwatch? That's the $64,000 question.
Yeah. Because
it depends.
This is the other problem with Marvel Rivals, where even if they do everything right, we're still kind of at the tail end of the honeymoon period for Marvel Rivals, because with every multiplayer game, there always comes a point where the meta gets figured out, and then everyone just plays. Oh, you're not playing a meta character. That's a garbage character. Why are you doing that?
Well, we already had a lot of people do that already, but yeah.
But then it becomes like really, really like serious kind of gameplay or whatever.
Well, here's
Overwatch, not the politics. It was the meta.
Well, here's what Marvel Rivals is. Here's what the developers have said about that. They said that they're not going to, unless it becomes a absolute problem, they're not going to tweak characters a whole lot.
So we're not getting like buffs, debuffs, or whatever.
Because it was like every season people were getting, a laundry list of buffs and debuffs and tweaks and stuff. So like again, a lot of people have complained about Spider-Man. They've pretty much said no, we're not going to do anything about it.
I mean, it's both the good and the bad thing, for better or for worse.
And that's the thing. It's like, yeah, they said unless it becomes an absolute problem, they're not going to be tweaking people constantly like that. And that's something that they did a lot with Overwatch, where like people kept telling. Okay, I played.
Same thing happened with Smash Brothers. It happened with Smash Brothers.
Yeah, one of my mains in Overwatch was Torbjorn. Right, I love playing Torbjorn. I love setting up his turret in like strategic spots and watching people like get pissed off because they can't get to it or it's hard to get to because my team is giving them trouble. I learned how to play him and I learned how to play him effectively, and they kept saying like, "Oh, he's not meta, he's terrible. You shouldn't play him." Blah blah blah. And I've had people tell me to actually they were going to throw the match because I was playing him.
And the worst part about like the quote unquote meta, all it takes is one really skilled player to be like, "Hey, I think this character is overrated," and then they do a video where they mop the floor. All of a sudden, the character's top of the meta just because somebody actually figured out how to play the bastard.
Yeah, and so like, here's the thing though. But so they kept complaining about Torbjorn, so they kept nerfing him. And then when they decided, well, we can't keep nerfing him because he's not going to be viable at all. They said, okay, we're going to change his kit. So they changed his kit completely. They changed how he plays. They changed his whole thing. So then once I figured out how to adapt to that, well, then that became a problem. And then they had to then they reworked him again. And same with Symmetra. I played Symmetra a lot. They gave her 2 or 3 different reworks because people kept complaining about her. So here's the thing. Maybe it's not they're the problem. Maybe you need to learn how to adapt. Because that's what I did. I learned how to adapt and play with them, and I got good with them again. Whereas, like, people like Genji, that's who the fuckers are who complain. I'm about to get on a rant here.
Go, cook, sir, cook.
Yeah, so these Genji fucking players, right?
And,
the Genjis
Johnny,
are the one.
We'll answer your question after he cooks. I just wanted to say that. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I'm kind of steamrolled here. I'm getting pissed off at the top.
Go.
So like these Genji players, right? They're the ones who Genji's never been nerfed in the entire fucking game. Okay.
Genji is the Spider-Man of Overwatch.
Genji is the Spider-Man of Overwatch. I thought he was Iron Fist, but no, he is Spider-Man of Overwatch. Genji has never been nerfed, and you have these Genji motherfuckers out here who want to do everything in the world. They want to 1v6 the entire fucking team all the time. They want all the ults, all the heals, all the alt charges and everything. They act like they're really good because they got that getaway. That's the thing is they have a get out of jail free card because they got their deflect.
Don't you realize they're the main character?
Exactly, they're the main character of the thing. So they have this main character mentality. So the thing was, they have a certain way they play, and I've watched Genji players. They have a certain combo they do over and over and over again. It's throw horizontal shuriken, get up in a person's face, deflect. Then once they deflect, you either kill them, and then what you do is you slash melee. It's the same thing over and over again. Once they couldn't do that, they bitch and complain, and they get the other character changed because they're like, oh, it's not fair. No, you need to learn how to play a different character, or you need to learn how to adapt. But no, they're just like, no, I want to play my Genji like over and over again, do my same combo and over again, and get all the kills, and I get play of the game every damn time. That's what it was.
It kind of reminds me of like Super Smash Bros. Melee, and how people like, oh, Jigglypuff is a garbage character, and then you get like a player like Hungry Box, who mains Jigglypuff, and is like one of the greatest players to ever play the game, and he just wrecks people with like the so-called garbage character. Maybe it's not the character is garbage. Maybe you're garbage.
Well, like, okay, here's the thing: is they brought out my baby doll Brigitte. Okay, Brigitte, when she came out, she was a godsend because here's the thing: the same thing. Okay, for people who play Marvel Rivals and don't play Overwatch, I'm gonna explain right now. They have the same. It's the same exact gameplay. They have your vanguards, your duelists, and your strategists. You know what I'm talking about. They got your healers, your tanks, and your DPS. Basically the same thing, right? You're pushing payloads. You're playing King of the Hill matches, basically. Okay, same damn game. Okay, so you have Genji, who is basically like Spider-Man. He's a flanker. He goes into the back line. He attacks the healers. The healers have no way to deal with him unless they have good aim, but he's flip-flopping, flooping all over the damn fucking place. And by the time you actually get a beat on the son of a bitch, you're already off on the map. And that's the way Genji works. He was a flanker. He was meant to go and harass the back line, which he did very effectively. Okay, I get that. That's how you play him. But then they brought out Brigitte. Brigitte was a healer. She's dressed like a fucking knight. She has a mace, basically a big fucking ball and chain that she swings around, and she's got a shield. Now, she had something called the shield bash, which is she would hold her shield up and she would protect her team. So not only she was basically a mini tank, and when she swung her mace, when she did damage to the enemy, she would create a AoE healing effect around her. So basically, you wanted to be behind her as a mini tank to get the healing. Now, she had this thing called the shield bash, which is basically she would bash her shield against an opponent and they would be stunned. This is what I swear to God, 1,000 Genjis cried out in in anguish when she came out, because Genji would come out, be like, "Ooh, a healer." She'd bash the fuck out of him with her shield, and then start beating the fuck out of him while he was stunned. And since he only has like 150 health, boom, 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 dead. Genji players were furious, absolutely furious, because now there was a healer who could actually go toe to toe, was a direct counter to Genji. And they reworked her after the yeah, she was part of the quote unquote GOAT meta. And once that meta was over, they nerfed the fuck out of her. So basically she couldn't be a threat to Genji anymore. So the worst thing that ever happened to Overwatch is Genji players. Right, and Seagull.
Before I move on, I just want to say, hey Caster, look at this cul-de-sac. Does it remind you of anything?
Reminds me of Grove Street.
Yes! That's a reference to Grove Street.
Yeah, I immediately knew that layout.
Yeah, sorry. I just wanted to point that out. Cause, like whenever I see, like, the Easter eggs in here. Speaking of Easter eggs...
I need to calm down. I got a little heated there.
Yeah. So, Johnny, we'll get to your thing in just a second. But I just want to say, speaking of Easter eggs, tomorrow we're bringing back extra credits, and we'll be talking about Easter eggs in video games. So.
Yeah.
But you want to read Johnny Ortiz's comment, then we'll talk about it.
So also, did you see the Blue Origins launch? What's Blue Origins?
So, so Blue Origin is Jeff Bezos' space program.
Oh, okay.
The all-female flight, which was like 10 minutes, and they didn't actually go into space.
Is that the one where what's your name? Katy Perry, I think.
Yeah.
Or is it something else I'm thinking of?
Katy Perry and a couple other people.
Okay, and they all went into space. So, what? Jeff Bezos got a space program?
Yeah. I mean, it's all the billionaires do.
I was like, damn, he's kind of like he's really trying to swing his dick around fucking Musk. Damn. Okay, so now my Amazon so what you're telling me is my Amazon Prime subscription is also funding space programs.
Yes.
Okay, so what about the space program? Did they not go into space?
It was like a suborbital flight.
Okay, so they basically could they could see space, but they weren't actually in space, right?
Yes, they were this close to greatness.
Like it was kind of like the Concorde, basically, where like you could look out the window and see the stars and actual curvature of the planet, but you didn't really leave the orbit.
Essentially. And just they were treating it like this was like this great historic achievement or whatever. Like, I'm sorry, we had the first female astronaut back in, like, I think it was like the 50s or the 60s. Valentina Tereshkova. And we had the first American, I think it was like the 70s or the 80s, Sally Ride.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, I miss the space race. Even though I didn't actually live to see it. But
yeah,
I do love the space race era is what I'm trying to say. And like the thing that bugs me is they're like the new Fantastic Four movie, they're clearly like going off of that like space race optimism kind of thing, and I'm there for it. But they're just I'm getting really good with these throwing knives, I just gotta say. Yeah, so I'm using the neurotoxin knife, so even if it doesn't kill them. Oh, I missed.
Alright. Alright, says, Trigger says you lost me. I know. I got to talking about, Overwatch,
Sly dog, we got a monologue.
How much you bet Jeffrey Boy wishes that Rocket Minecraft Gold Digger?
I mean, you do realize the richest woman on Earth is only worth the money because she divorced Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, that's actually kind of...
Like, you're talking about black pills, that's a fucking black pill for you.
Yeah.
Look what I have done, the carnage I have wrought. But yeah, it's really stupid, honestly. Like, it's not even that much of a stunt, because, like, we've had... I don't know if we've had, like, all-female space crews, but still. It's like... It kind of reminds me of when they were doing Star Trek STD. You know, Discovery, but STD just sounds...
Yeah. Yeah.
They're like, oh, we have the first female black captain. And I'm like, how many more qualifiers do we need to add to this?
Yeah. It's like we've already had a black captain. We've had a black captain and we've had a female captain. We've never had a black female captain. It's like, okay.
It's like, what?
Okay.
Do we need like a black non-binary captain that was born on a Tuesday at 3 a.m. in the morning? I mean, at what point do you guys...
You just made a Star Trek show. There you go.
At what point do you guys become Corvette owners? I realize nobody got that joke.
Yeah.
Every Corvette owner swears their Corvette is one of one.
Yeah. That was so stupid, you know. And it goes back to what, like, Avery Brooks, which I respect that man so deeply.
Oh my god, have you seen the interview where, like, they talk about him being the first black captain and he just rejects it?
Yeah, that's what I was about to mention. Yeah, he said he goes how did how was it playing the first black captain? He was like, well, that was the problem. I didn't play a black captain. I played a captain who was a black man, you know. And that's the thing. Like I don't know. Maybe it was just the way I was raised, or just like maybe I grew up in I grew up in a very multicultural neighborhood, but like I don't know what it is, but like Star Trek Deep Space Nine came out, and I saw they're gonna have him as commander at first. Then he became captain, which was kind of cool to see that that actual progression. But they had him, he was like Commander Cisco, and they were like, and
it's the millennial experience. It's because as millennials in the 90s, we were raised like, oh, you don't see color. Color doesn't exist.
And that's the thing is, I was like, oh, cool. Like, see, when I first was introduced to the character, nowhere in my mind did I say, oh, they're gonna have a black captain. My first thing was like, oh, they're gonna do a commander this time. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, and my thing was, like, it was the same thing with Power Rangers. Like, I remember when they did the cast change with Turbo. I honestly didn't give a shit. Like, oh, the Red Ranger is a black guy now. He's some dude named TJ. I didn't give a shit. I cared that they were getting rid of the entire cast and like these freaking nobodies.
Yeah.
But like the fact that like, oh, the Red Ranger is a black guy now. Like I didn't care.
Well, and you know what was funny was, what's funny though is like I did not like for the longest time I never put two and two together with Zach.
That
he was a black guy as a Black Ranger. I never really put that together as a kid. I was just like, oh, he's the Black Ranger.
Literally nobody did. It wasn't until like even Walter rejects that.
Yeah.
Stuff. Okay. Yeah,
and that's the thing. It's like,
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my friend.
Okay. But yeah, as I'm trying to say is like, yeah, as a kid, I never really, I knew he was a black guy, but I never put two and two together. Be like, oh, he's a black guy and he's a Black Ranger. I just like, oh, he's just a Black Ranger. Like, if he was same with if he was a Blue Ranger, just like, oh, that's the color he wears. This is how I was raised. Same with and when like the movie Blade when that came out. I know no one when Blade came out in like 1998, nobody was like, oh, black man in a lead role, Marvel movie, all that stuff. Marvel movies didn't exist.
Well, yeah, that's
Marvel movies didn't exist at that point. And
And the problem with that is, in the '90s, we had a bunch of black media. You know, we had like not just movies but also television.
yeah, so when I seen Wesley Snipes was going to be Blade, I was like, holy fuck, Wesley Snipes is going to be fucking Blade. You hear about that? That's going to be fucking awesome. Let's go watch the movie. Like, and
Yeah,
I
like
and I sat
Wesley
there and just
Snipes was like a big action star. We had stuff like Will Smith. You know, because like the same year the Blade, I think it's either the same year or around the same time. You know, like you had Men in Black.
like, my God, how we've regressed. Where like you get a black guy in a lead role, and everyone's like, good for him, and it's like, but we've had that before. What the fuck does
Yeah, it's
It doesn't make any damn sense.
it's like a soft core form of bigotry, honestly, in my opinion.
It really is. It really is because, like I said, when Blade came out, nobody was saying, "Oh, look at this brave and proud black man being in the lead role." No, people were like, "Holy fuck, this is gonna be an awesome movie," and it was an awesome movie.
That Wesley Snipes wanted to do Black Panther in like the '90s, 2000s. Imagine if they'd done a Black Panther movie with Wesley Snipes. That would have been freaking awesome.
That would have been all. I would have watched that. That would have been fucking badass.
Cause like,
Of course, and the thing is, like, but like, oh man, the only thing about Wesley Snipes being Blade, it was apparently he was just insufferable to work with.
yeah, yeah, but also I think other people were
Yeah.
insufferable.
So Angela says, "Hey Phoenix, I'm curious. Why did you choose the knife over the katana or the mantis blades?"
I mean, I have a katana. It's just the knife is a better stealth weapon.
Yeah.
Like I still have a katana and I do use it. I'm not actually seeing
Same.
that comment. Let me refresh this.
And then Johnny Ortiz says, "Same here with Spider-Man, Ben 10 and other."
All right. Also, please
then-
don't forget to like the stream. That would be appreciated. All right,
And it says on the topic of Zach and the Black Ranger, the flip side, you have John Boyega. I think that's how you pronounce it.
oh, he shot the bed so hard. That dude shot the bed so
Bitching
hard.
about his role in Star Wars when in actuality, most people support him until, dude, everybody, dude, I was supporting him. I was personally pissed off that he got such a fucking shaft in the second movie. I was like, because I loved him. I thought, okay, he's kind of the clumsy dude or whatever, but maybe he'll come into his own because he's clumsy because he's kind of a fish out of water kind of thing. He's not in his element, and he did get some badass scenes in The Force Awakens. I thought, okay, cool. That
They
part
turned him
where
into
he's holding the
such a
lights.
joke in the next movie.
They turned him into a fucking joke. I thought he was going to have his own redemption arc. I thought he was actually going to be maybe him and Ray would both learn the Force or something.
He's
I thought maybe they
clearly
might.
force sensitive. It's not just the fact he used a lightsaber, but like he saw the thing. Like he's force sensitive.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I thought maybe he would learn the Force too. I thought him and Ray would be lovers. Like I thought maybe they would grow as a relation. Like they would be the Luke and the not Luke and Leia, the Han and Leia of this generation. He's like the fly boy kind of thing, and I thought that was going to be the kind of thing where she's the hard nosed, no nonsense girl, and he's like the kind of goofy flyboy kind of thing. I thought that would work out.
Yeah,
none of that. None of that should happen.
Yeah, it's like I remember when the trailer dropped, like the race baiters be like, "Oh, people are mad that there's a black stormtrooper." Like, no, nobody was mad that there was a black stormtrooper. Anyone who understands Star Wars.
My whole thing about that was I was mad if that was a black clone trooper. Because they all should look like Boba Fett. That's my whole thing. Now, if he was a stormtrooper, that's different because that was anybody and everybody because they were conscripted
Against their will.
But I was like, yeah, exactly. But conscripted. But yeah, like, but that's the whole thing. I was like, he better not be a clone trooper because that's going to be really weird. But if he's a stormtrooper, then yeah. But I don't think they had clone troopers. Like this is supposed to be afterwards, so I don't think they even had clone troopers.
Afterwards. They phase them out.
Yeah.
when the Empire.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but anyways, yeah, I was excited for his character. So the fact, and the thing is, like, a lot of people were, and a lot of people were pissed off that he got basically wasted as a good character, that he had so much potential. Because I mean, man, they were setting up that Phasma fight. Oh my god, and they ruined that shit so fucking hard.
Oh yeah, like, I'm sorry, but Captain Phasma is such a waste. Like, they wanted to do like, oh, this is our Boba Fett, and they completely misunderstood why Boba Fett was popular. He was the man with no name.
He was the man with no name, but like Captain Phasma, they could have made her a fucking threat.
And I like Gwendolyn
could've...
Christie as an actress. I think, for that character, for what they wanted to do, Gwendolyn Christie was a good choice.
Yeah. Oh, the casting was perfect for her, but the problem was they should have made her an absolute fucking menace in that movie, and in the sequel, she literally did nothing. But they should have made her like she's the attack dog that keeps coming after them, and they keep getting their ass whooped, and then finally Finn eventually will get his victory against her. And he'll beat the shit out of her, and he'll get she'll get her comeuppance at him, the one who's the traitor and all that, and that's the way we were. But oh my god, but then they just ruined it completely, and we got totally fucked up, and then John Bodega, he's sitting there saying like, oh, well, now he's basically he
wants a job. He wants a job. That's literally what it is. He wants a job.
He wants a job, and he wants a job, and he's singing that corporate tune, and that's what it is. Yeah. He's singing that corporate tune that the fans are racist and they treated me bad.
You want to know who's racist? Fucking China. Because they literally airbrushed him out of the poster because God forbid a major motion picture has a black man on the poster.
And they made him a fucking joke when we wanted him to be a main fucking character in the fucking story. Yeah. We loved that character, and they fucked him up for us. And now he's had such bad faith with the fan.
Yeah, he totally ruined it. That's why I respect Walter Jones so much. Because he came out and said he's proud to be the Black Ranger or whatever, but he said it so well where he didn't piss off anybody,
Yeah. Angel says motherfucker's always trying to skate up them. All right. Right.
Yeah.
Tavian says I'm going to bed. All right. We're landed. Been hanging out with you. Says, yeah, John Bodega got screwed sadly in the last Jedi. I am?
Yeah, you were.
How about now?
Yeah, you sound better.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I said, yeah, John Bodega got screwed badly in the Last Jedi. He got screwed by just fucking Star Wars. Yeah, I thought a stormtrooper who disobeyed can be disobey order and be redeemed. That's what we thought. We thought he was going to get this awesome arc. She was such a wasted character.
He's basically like that one, the one Nazi soldier that refused to fire their weapon or something. He's like, I refuse to follow orders. It's a classic story archetype for a reason.
Yeah, and you could have him being like dealing with the things that he's done, and he's looking for redemption and all that stuff. Oh, could have been a great character. Could have been an epic fucking space opera that we had gotten, but we got fucking a soap opera. And then I felt Phasma was the Grievous of the sequel trilogy, or they were aiming for it. That would have been cool if you had basically just not just have like one villain with Kylo Ren, because he was supposed to be the big bad in the movie. You have other standout villains would have been great, and Captain Phasma being that's how I saw her, and that's the way she should have been done. Basically, just the attack dog of the First Order. She's the one to go in and start busting heads. And she's a threat. And when you see her on the battlefield, you're like, oh, shit.
And And then,
and
sorry.
yeah, it was like just a wasted character.
All right,
Jason Ingram says, "I bow."
before we read some comments, all right, buddy. Yep, Charcoal. He's still alive. He's a bit squirmy, right now, but she is still. She seems to be doing better. I feel like she's not sneezing as much. I'm hoping she's maybe coming down from the sinus infection. I really don't know.
Medicine's here tomorrow, isn't it?
The medicine should be here. It says like the 20th, 21st.
Okay.
So yeah, soon.
I bowed out for some news. Agree with whatever you're saying. Thank you, Jason. You should always do that.
Yes.
We are being
with everything I say.
We are being attacked by Skynet. Run. And then Angela says, "A prison soap opera, if you catch my meaning." Yeah, pretty much. That's what we got. I'm gonna tell you right now. I laughed at The Last Jedi.
Here we are.
That was the second one, right?
Last Jedi. Yeah, that was the second one. Yeah.
Yeah, the second one. I laughed during that movie because all I could think about was the stupid shit that would happen in that movie, and all I could hear is Ryan Johnson going, I'm subverting expectations."
See what sucks
like when
the movie looks beautiful. Like, it is stunning. Like, how good the movie looks. There are shots that are just breathtaking. But the story is, like, just crap.
The story is ass and doesn't make any damn sense.
Joshua Stevenson, a fucking murderer.
And you know, I don't want to get on this rant because we're gonna be here all night. But yeah, it's just
it's a well trodden ground.
There's so much potential, and I think that's what we saw is like, you know, we haven't had anything good Star Wars in a long time, and the fans just, you know, they looked up and were just like hopeful that this would be a new generation, a new chapter, something we were going to finally get, and we were hopeful because Disney had money and they could throw all kinds of shit in it, and we were kind of hopeful for this.
Yeah.
And
you're hoping for like next, like, also, you know.
Basically, we were hoping for the same stuff in the late 70s, early 80s, that original trilogy feeling. This was going to be this generation's, Star Wars.
Like you remember, it's like they did this whole like real sets, actual props. Like, oh, we're doing physical, like, because like they were trying to be like, oh yeah, people hated how digital the prequels were, so we're gonna course correct.
Yeah, and I thought, and everyone, that's what it was. Everyone just got so hopeful, and then we saw the movie.
Yeah.
Oh. You know, it's just
sorry,
like...
It's like, the rat's going after my belly button. Oh, God.
The Last Jedi was a joke. It actually, that's why I was laughing through it. Because, like, when Phasma basically fell through the floor, I laughed so hard. Because, and I was laughing because it was so unexpected, but in my soul I was crying. You know? And...
Alright, I gotta put the rat back. It keeps trying to attack my belly button. It's making me really uncomfortable. I'll be right back.
That is such an allegory for drug abuse.
No belly button.
The only exception was The Mandalorian, and even that died after season 2. We talked about this last week. The Mandalorian season 2 was absolutely amazing. First one, I wasn't too sure about it. Second season, I fell in love with it. Second season was amazing. Like I said, they try to say like, oh, you guys are just misogynists or whatever. No, dudes were cheering for 4 badass fucking beautiful women beating the fuck out of the entire, out of all these dudes.
I will say, I did like Rogue One. Like, I legit enjoyed Rogue One. And The Mandalorian was pretty good. Season 2, the cracks are forming, but... Sorry, go ahead.
I was like, season 2, it seemed like it was going to be a solid hit. And then we got the Book of Boba Fett, which is horrible. But then we got the one episode of the Book of Boba Fett, which is actually supposed to be part of season 3 of Mandalorian, and that was the greatest episode. Okay, the episode called The Mandalorian on the Book of Boba Fett is the greatest piece of Star Wars media we had gotten in decades.
Yeah.
Because it was absolutely magnificent. I loved it. It was everything I loved about Star Wars. And then, that's the only reprieve I've got. If they could capture that again, if this, that's what I'm hoping that this new Mandalorian movie, I hope it does good. But it is in a terrible Disney. It's in the Disney Star Wars universe, and I don't know. It's I don't know. Season 3 of The Mandalorian was absolute dog shit.
Yeah.
We take him with us.
Mandalorian killed itself if they
if they thought KOTOR 1 will if they
You're out of your
the KOTOR remake, I hope that doesn't come out.
Yeah. It's just, after season 2, Mandalorian was gone. And it's dead.
Season 3 was an entirely different show. It was a Bo-Katan show.
It was the Bo-Katan show.
Like, I like Katie Sackhoff as Bo-Katan, but like the story did her no favors.
Nope. It was terrible. And can I just throw this out here? I don't like Jack Black.
Oh god, and also like that episode was so bad.
That episode was terrible, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't like Jack Black. I don't think he's funny. I think he's insufferable.
He thinks he's funny.
I know he thinks he's funny. He sniffs his own farts.
Like,
but apparently a lot of people think he's funny, and that's why he keeps doing what he does.
The only
but
thing
I don't think he's funny.
Minecraft movie is it became a freaking meme.
It became a meme. Yep, that's the only thing that helped it was became a meme. Oh man, do you know they're not just doing that in America? They're doing it all over the place. Yeah, guys. I saw this news report. I think it was in Canada. It was either Canada or Great Britain, and they were talking about how they're actually going to try to they're even going to delete that one scene that everyone throws shit at.
Oh, the chicken jockey scene.
Yeah, they're going to actually delete that scene to prevent things because somebody actually took one of the fire extinguishers and started shooting the audience with it.
Well, that's not even the worst of it. Someone brought a live chicken to a screening. I think someone actually set off fireworks in that.
Yeah, it's becoming stupid.
It's gotten so bad they have little things for it. There's even a clip of Jack Black actually coming out before a screening saying, "Hey guys, Chicken Jockey's great, but please don't destroy the movie theater in the process."
Yeah. It says he did good as Bowser, and that's it. He's okay when he's doing voice acting. That's fine. But I just don't like Jack Black when he's being Jack Black, and he's like, "Oh, I'm Jack Black, and I sing every other word because I'm in a band."
The chicken, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. When I'm singing other word, But when he's being obnoxious, Jack Black, I just don't care for him. Now, here's the thing. When he's not being Jack Black, he's actually okay. And that's usually when he's doing voice acting, and that's also when he's doing what was that movie? Nacho Libre. I love that movie.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this. I do love School of Rock.
I've never seen it, so I don't know. But again, I try to stay away from him.
It's from the 2000s. It's where Jack Black becomes a substitute teacher and he starts a rock band.
Yeah, well, that's why I never played Brutal Legend, because it was he was in that.
Oh god, yeah. Honestly, the thing I don't like about it is when he goes into his metal thing, he does this satirical pastiche of metal fans, like what we think of as a stereotypical metal fan, and it gets kind of annoying.
Yeah, I remember one time. girlfriend of mine.
Keep an eye on them.
This guy,
Short. On a tight schedule.
this other couple invited us over, for like, playing. I think we were with Magic the Gathering, and it was like couples night, so we're gonna play like Magic the Gathering and watch like movies and stuff, and order like Chinese food and stuff, and just hang out, and just four nerds hanging out, and doing it as like a couples double date kind of thing, and so he was like, hey, have you ever watched The Pick of Destiny? And we were like, no. And he's like, oh, it's so good. So he pops it in, right? And about 30 to 45 minutes in, he pauses it, and we just kind of look at each other, and we're like, what's wrong? And he was like, he looked at us, and he was like, what's wrong? He goes, dude, we're 45 minutes in the movie, and you guys haven't laughed once. And I was like, oh, was I supposed to laugh? Like,
the only thing I know about that movie is there's a scene where he has like a drum off with the devil, and the devil is played by Dave Grohl.
Pretty much, yeah. And I was like, oh, are we supposed to be laughing? And he's like, yeah. He goes, this is a funny movie. And we're like, oh, okay, we didn't know we were doing something wrong. And I was just like, it wasn't because it's not funny. I'm not laughing because it's not funny.
Yeah.
It's just,
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of during the first Trump administration.
Hurry up.
Somebody was like shoving a phone in my face. They were showing me a video of like a Trump mock video, and I wasn't like, he's like, what? He's like shoving into my face, and like, what? I don't find it funny. It's what like, okay.
What do you mean you don't find it funny?
It's Trump being stupid, like, okay.
This guy's a fascist.
That scene is
Starts
a cheap ripoff of The Devil Went Down to Georgia. He's looking for a soul to steal. Found a boy named Johnny. He's looking to make a deal. Only in America. Would you rip off the devil like that?
Yep.
Is the sister of the man.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't, like I said, I don't care for Jack Black. I don't really care for his movies. I don't care for his music. If you like him, that's fine. I just find him insufferable.
I like him in some things, but largely I find him insufferable.
And that's the thing. I like him in some things too. I like him in Nacho Libre. That's one of my favorite movies. I think he like when he's not being obnoxious. That's what it is. He's obnoxious. When he's not being obnoxious, he can actually be funny and actually do other things. But he's like that guy that like I gotta do my cool stuff all the time.
Tell me, V.
And if you see me like stand my head back, Charcoal hasn't used the wheel in a few days, and I keep thinking I'm hearing him using it. So
Sure.
So that's why I keep snapping my head back, just to let you guys know.
So what if they got Zach Galifianakis instead?
Zach is like the only person who is like more insufferable than Jack Black.
You know what? Yeah, I think you took the words right out of my mouth.
He thinks he's the Messiah and wants to end his own.
Again, he's okay in some things. I liked him in The Hangover, and that's about it.
Suicide?
Yeah.
Do you really think
That's about it. I don't know. And there's people who are genuinely offended. They're like, you don't like Jack Black? And I'm like, no, I really don't. I don't. I think he's insufferable. I think he's kind of a prick. Just like he's like this. He's like that really hyper annoying guy at a party.
To be fair,
who's trying to.
In Jack Black's defense, his bandmate is even worse. Because remember when when someone tried to assassinate Trump, and they were doing a comment, and the guy said, "Try not to miss next time."
An execution like
Yeah.
any other.
Like
that's
Jack
just
Black
a bad
did not say
case.
that, and he like that pretty much ended the band.
Yeah. Well, when you that's what TDS does to you. And no, I'm not talking about the master of TDS.
It's time I repaid that debt.
Oh, he has an effect on people. Trust me.
Love's existence.
Both of them do.
In a manner that all the lost
Yes,
souls on this wretched earth can understand.
I actually have a Total Defense Shogun Yu-Gi-Oh card.
If
I'm gonna have them
unconditional
sign
love
it
exists, then
someplace.
so must
I think I have one somewhere. I have like a bunch of random cards somewhere. I'm pretty sure I got one.
I was at a con, and like there was a display. They had a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. As soon as I saw that, I started freaking out a little bit because I knew what it was. and I bought
Do
it.
they know love?
And
Think of
I
the
told him I was
killers
gonna have
on
him sign it.
Jig-Jig
He's
Street.
like, "Why?"
Coked out
The thing I love
criminals in
about
their
Master
offices,
TDS, the
murderers
dude is
who
so
stalk the
humble.
streets.
The dude cannot
I want
take
to
a
reach
compliment
them.
to save his life.
I will reach them. And think of paid killers like you. Have you known love?
Okay, I can understand how some people don't like comedians. Why I like Jeff Foxworthy, I cannot stand Larry the Cable Guy.
I like Larry, but I do admit he is a bit of an acquired taste.
And who are you?
I like Larry the Cable Guy, but to me, he's kind of just like a one-trick pony. He's got the one thing going for him, and that's about it.
Yeah.
And that's his persona that he's made. But again, it's kind of like it's gotten old. Like there's plenty of comedians who have had a shtick before, like they've played a persona, but that only lasts for so long. It never lasts for a long time.
Yeah.
Because look at Pee Wee Herman. The guy who Paul Rubin, played Pee Wee Herman. That only lasted for a while, and that was his persona, was that character. Or I'm trying to think of another character.
Like, that's why Shasta Baron Conan switched his personas every 5 years. Like, I'm sorry, Borat would not have lasted forever. Like, people were already getting sick and tired of that shit by the time the movie came out.
Oh yeah, so once they started playing it as a persona, like, yeah.
So Angel
they never
says,
last too
Emily
long.
Wu Zeller is low-key hot. She's a Pan Am VA. I believe it. And this is, you know what really pisses me off is when you look at a video game and you have this character like, oh my god, she looks so ugly, and then you look at the face model for these characters and like, oh my god,
gorgeous,
yeah,
gorgeous.
Lewis Black was good when I first discovered him. Yeah. So much Jack Black-ophobia going on here.
Hey, I'll wear that shirt in a heartbeat.
God.
You just make it up.
I mean, I can do that. I have the technology.
But here's the thing. It's like, again, if you like Jack Black, that's fine. I can see why some people would like him. If you like him, that's fine. I don't even care. Like, if you like him, that's fine. Yeah. I really do not care.
Yeah, same.
I just, for me, he's just not for me. And again, I don't have anything personally against him. I just don't find him that funny. Now his bandmate seems kind of a douchebag.
Well, the problem with him is like the band. That's the only thing he's got going for him.
It's the band, yeah. And he's looked like an old man, like ever since that band started.
Yeah, I love like some of those. I love like those actors that like they look like they've been old for a while. Like Patrick Stewart. Patrick Stewart has looked like an old man since the '80s.
If he's as crazy as you say, why is he so important?
Oh yeah, seeing him younger with hair is crazy.
Oh yeah, or like
that little something's called.
Or like seeing like younger pictures of Helen Mirren.
Brain composed entirely of
yeah.
At this point.
Or seeing young pictures of Christopher Lloyd.
Oh yeah, yeah. Christopher Lloyd has been old since the early '80s.
Christopher Lloyd has been old since I've been alive, and
yeah, like even if you look at him on Taxi, he still looks old.
He looks old, but when you look at him when he's in the 50s, I was like, damn, Christopher Lloyd kind of a handsome man, low key.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, you see his high school picture. I was like, damn, he's kind of a handsome guy.
So I remember this one time I was at a family gathering, and my Nana was showing me some pictures of her.
Don't follow me in. You said goodbye.
Oh shit! I think I did this wrong.
Okay. Panic.
Yeah, because I'm trying to do the quest. I think I just backed out of the quest because I was like, I wasn't paying attention.
Mm.
Fuck. Look, Stewart has always been bald. I will accept nothing else. Fair enough. Yeah, Patrick Stewart with hair is really weird.
Yep.
Oh,
It really is.
oh, Caster, have you? You mother! I'm gonna kill all my lilies.
Very
Do
wise
what?
choice.
Wait.
Fucking pathetic.
What?
Oh God, I gotta reload it again.
What am I looking at?
No, because I do the whole conversation wrong. So I'm trying to like go back to a save where I hadn't done it. Because this is like a really messed up quest line where I'm basically gonna crucify somebody for what's essentially a
Jeez.
live stream. Alright.
Wait up a second. So, what do you think about our next?
So,
big movie
chat, if you got
star?
any questions for me, please let me know.
He's a true believer, if I ever saw one.
So, Caster, what do you want to talk about,
He's
sir?
a true nutcase. That's what he is.
Let's see here.
If he's as crazy as you say,
Said, look, Stewart has always been below. Yeah, pretty much.
I think he might.
Look,
I'm trying to think what other actors I've known all my life. Oh yeah, and
so I'm
Don't do
I've seen Steve Martin with brown hair. It's crazy
Why do I think you don't understand what I'm offering you?
because he's always had white hair.
Let's go
Yeah.
inside.
Oh, do you know they're making a Naked Gun reboot?
Oh, yeah, I saw that. It actually looks pretty funny.
Yeah, and they're doing
Rats.
Liam
I
Neeson.
think they can solve
I
everything.
think Liam Neeson is perfect.
You're wrong.
Like he is kind of
I think-
a reincarnation of Leslie Nielsen.
She's liable.
Because like Leslie
Yeah.
Nielsen's whole thing was like, he was like this big serious action star, and then he's just saying the funny stuff deadpan. And I think that's kind of describes Liam Neeson.
Yeah, and their names are kind of similar, where we keep messing them up.
Also, like that lineup where like I'm gonna do right by you, father, and like they have the pictures of everybody. Then they get to OJ, and the cop's like, no. That was
Yeah,
great.
that shit was funny.
Yeah.
And what's crazy was that was back when like everybody believed that like OJ was just the nicest dude in the world.
Oh, okay. I got a fun fact for you.
Got a tough customer with
Did
that
you
fast
know
gas.
that James Cameron considered casting OJ as a Terminator in '84, but he didn't because,
Yeah.
and I quote,
Fast gas.
people wouldn't believe that he was a killer.
Yeah, yeah, I know about that one. Man,
Can you imagine the
Man,
timeline where they did Terminator? They did Terminator 2 with OJ, and then all that shit happened.
This brain dead.
oh man, that's crazy.
I'm curious. Tell me more.
So,
Oh.
Jason Ingram says, dude, Tom Cruise hasn't aged a day since 1985. Must be all that running he does, Angela says.
Stevenson's furlough is only so long.
I mean, if there's anybody who like bathes in like the blood of virgins, it would be Tom Cruise.
Honestly, I was gonna say something like that. I think he makes a blood sacrifice for that kind of shit. It's very eerie.
Like he's showing
course.
his age, but he looks freaking amazing for his age.
Sounds like you don't even need him now.
But then again, you know, if you think about it, like, you know, I'm pretty sure I could look pretty good if I had, you know, millions upon millions of dollars at my disposal.
Yeah. Lance Hendrickson could have been the Terminator. That's the guy.
Really?
That would be interesting.
Really?
Originally opted for John.
Guess that's important for.
Like,
It's crude and over the top. The Gospel of Luke speaks more to my sensibility. Besides, Luke's Christ is prepared for.
yeah, if you ever like watch the behind the scenes of like the Terminator, like there's a documentary. I think it was a documentary on Netflix, and they were doing like talking about the behind the scenes of the movie. It was absolutely bonkers, and Peter Weller thought that his character was going to be acrobatic and nimble. So like they said for most of the production, because they were having trouble doing like sets and stuff, and And so for the longest time, he had hired a ballet instructor.
None of your
And
fucking
so,
business.
like, they said he was just on the lot doing ballet all day.
I meditate.
Like with his instructor, like hopping and doing shit, you know, because he thought he was going to be like an acrobat. And then when they said, nope, nope,
You know
nope,
what your problem is,
nope, you're going to
Oliver?
be this slow moving,
You refuse to
walking,
understand that
you know,
spirituality can only ever be
piece of
bliss.
metal machine. And he was just like, what?
Are
I
you
don't want to
hearing
do that. They're like, oh, too ain't bad. So basically, he was just basically for like a whole month and a half, he was just playing around the lot,
He was skipping around.
skipping around. They said he had like a katana that he was swinging around because he thought he was gonna be like a ninja kind of character.
To be fair, if I could swing around a katana in a movie set, I'd do the same thing.
No, we're done for
Yeah,
today.
exactly.
Finish your meal.
So it was just kind of funny.
And you?
And of course they got Paul Verhoeven who is a complete asshole to work with.
I am truly glad.
Oh my god!
Uh,
I gotta reload this shit. Like,
There's a story about his audition, and while he didn't get it, Cameron wanted him in the movie somewhere.
yeah, I can believe it.
Yeah, but and then of course like Paul Verhoeven, he's such a dick to work with. Apparently, I didn't realize how much of an asshole he is. Like apparently he is a giant asshole.
See, the problem is,
Why do I think you don't understand?
Understand.
like, I just feel like they're going to make another Starship Troopers reboot. Like, oh, you guys are too stupid to understand we were mocking you in the 90s, so we're going to make it even more obvious.
Yeah. Also, it's gonna be more because like that was the thing. It was like because like with RoboCop and with Starship Troopers, there's that obvious political satire that's in it, and that's basically Paul Verhoeven to a T. That's all him, right?
Yeah.
All that shit was from him. But the thing was, it was actually funny, and it actually adds to the charm of the movie because RoboCop was making fun of 1980s America.
I'll buy that for $1.
And I don't know what the fuck that show is, but I want to watch it so bad. Every time you see that on the TV in that show, I'm like, I don't know what everybody's watching and laughing at, but I want to watch that so bad. Because you always see like some dorky looking guy, like got a beautiful arm and a beautiful bikini clad woman in each arm. I'd buy that for $1. I'm like, I don't know what that is, but I want to watch it.
I mean, it also speaks to, like, a lot of 80s shows. They always had, like, that one character with a catchphrase, like, Dynamite!
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Willis? Like, they always had, like, the catchphrase.
Yeah. So it was a perfect satire of 1980s America, but it was charming, and it didn't seem too mean. That's the thing. It didn't seem like it was coming from of course, Paul Verhoeven, it probably was coming from a mean spot. He's probably, you fat, stupid Americans. But, but we took it as a joke because we saw the joke. And, we were in on it.
It was Smash TV.
Yeah, and same with Starship Troopers. It was this was the same thing. It was talking about, fascism and whatnot, and as a political satire about war and stuff, and we got it. I got the joke, all right, and I liked it. But yeah, I think today they wouldn't be able to do that without the subtlety or without just being completely like a complete asshole about it. It would be today, you're right. It would be like, I think it would be like they would keep trying to hit you over the head with the political satire to where it's not,
I don't know anything about you.
it's not tastefully done. it's more insulting than anything, and you're like, all right, this is just an anti-American movie. That's all it is,
An outlet. Something to give you peace of mind.
True peace of mind can only come through the spirit of divine grace.
Yeah, it wasn't shoving in our faces agenda or otherwise, RoboCop or Stormtroopers. That's pretty much, what I mean. Yeah, it wasn't shoving in your face.
For the free meal.
Tell you exactly.
It was almost like a roast, where like we could laugh at ourselves, you know.
Ugh, all this talk about grace and salvation and transformation. I could puke. Take it from a BD producer.
All right, I'm gonna
read the comments.
But Rachel.
No.
Well, I already did. Where he was talking about.
Oh, okay.
Was it? Angel said it wasn't shoving in our faces, agenda or otherwise, RoboCop or Stormtroopers. But I'm gonna let you fly solo for a second. I'm going to use the facilities.
All right, have fun storming the castle.
Yeah, my back teeth are floating.
What do you make of it all?
I will say I do love like the whole like, oh, we were mocking you the entire time. It's like this is our favorite character ever. You know, stuff like Rorschach, you know, Starship Troopers. It's so funny. These people create like the worst characters, but when they try and create like the straw man enemy, they actually end up creating compelling characters. It's like the same thing happened with the boys, like with Soldier Boy. You know, he's supposed to be like this like really irredeemable bastard. Oh, we got Nick's in the chat. That is really cool. Wait, let's up like with Soldier Boy. I don't know how much of it is Jensen Ackles being charismatic as fuck, or it's like the writing, but I just find him to be like a really compelling character. So right now, Caster is a bit indisposed. He shall return shortly. So it's just me in the chat. So anything in the chat you guys want to ask me, feel free. I'm using kind of like an alternate Johnny skin. It's not a mod, it's like a thing I found. Alright, so let's see what's available nearby. Yeah, yes, Nix. Alan Moore is very much a hack. Like, I like some of his stories. It's Dean Winchester. It's Dean fucking Winchester. Yeah. Yeah. I did watch Supernatural when it first came on. Like the first season, but I never really got much into it. I need to do like a full watch through on that show. Like I know a lot of people are into it. Alright, so I guess it's time to shine. Is asking Nyx something. Also, please make sure to be nice to Nyx. She may be in the chat, but she has full mod powers, and she is not afraid to use them. Yes, she uses her mod powers for good, not for evil. Legend of Beavis, what's that about? Yep, so we're just waiting for Caster to come back, and I'm fighting crime, one slice at a time. Or... Alright. But yeah, like all those Star Wars Celebration stuff, I really, really don't care. Like apparently they're doing like a new Star Wars movie with Ryan Gosling or whatever. I don't really care that much, honestly. No, sadly, I've been busy with family and ever-increasing sick. Yeah. Nix, how are your games coming along? I know you're like busy being a game dev, that's why you haven't been around. Anybody got some good Easter plans? I am still getting used to like the solo like streaming thing, because like usually I like to bring on people who can kind of help fill in the blanks, give good conversation. And I've really assembled a really good cast of people. Still a little bit awkward, but honestly, I'm doing a lot better than I used to.
Damn right.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm back.
By the way, Nick's in the
Uh,
chat.
yeah, I heard that. I was still listening to it while I was
Oh, you're keeping
you
an
know,
ear on me.
yeah, relieving myself. Okay.
It's a good thing you answered. I could probably use your help.
Probably.
Fine. I could really use your
Oh,
help.
Best Girls calling.
Can we meet?
YouTube algorithm fed me a fan-made live-action. Which one? There's been a couple of them.
Just tell me when and where.
You don't know how good it is to hear that. Swing by the old Caldas camp.
Yeah, have you seen some of like the live-action trailer parodies? Like IGN did one about 10 years
It's a
ago.
long story.
That was
Just
really
hurry
good.
over. I'm here.
Yeah, they did I know IGN did one for Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. It was for April Fools.
Yeah, I remember that. Like, it was really well done. And I think there was like a fan film made. Like, that one's a little bit harder to find.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, going back to Alan Moore real quick. Yeah, I do like some of Alan Moore's stuff. I just don't like Alan Moore.
Yeah, I don't either, honestly.
Like I like the Batman Returns. Even though I get the politics in it, and the same thing with Watchmen. I get the politics in it. I don't let that detract me from the story, because the story is very, like, Watchmen. It's a very, like, nihilistic story.
What I will say though is, if you read V for Vendetta, Watchmen, Alan Moore kind of was on the money with like how Britain would go, with it being like a police state and whatnot. Like, he was actually like kind of pressing.
Yeah, that'll never happen. 10 years
And now
later.
now there's literally a camera in every corner.
Our boy wants dirt on his arch nemesis. One Mateus stole. What do you
Yeah,
say?
watching everybody. Yeah, that's dumb. I want to tell every crackhead in Britain right now. You know them camera things? They're loaded with copper. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out there for some reason. You know, do with that information as you will. That's like what somebody said about the. Yeah, that's. Man, I tell you what, people are way too trusting in America. Because we have, like, because in Japan you have that no trust, you have that complete trust society, which I love. High trust society in Japan, I love that. I wish we had that here. Unfortunately, we don't. But, like, you know, there's a thing going around where people are basically ripping the cords off of electric car stations, because them charging cords are just filled with copper wire.
Yeah.
So it's like saying, please steal me.
Yeah, it was
Actually-
taken to be happen.
Actually, that was a problem here in Louisville last year. I was driving down the freeway, and I was like, why is it so damn dark on this public freeway? Like, in downtown Louisville. I'm like, why is it so freaking dark? Come to find out, all the crackheads were busting open the lights and stealing copper out of them.
Oh god.
Down the freeway, yeah. They were just going down there and ripping, because I don't know, they're ripping, somehow found a tool to rip the bottom open, the maintenance thing open, and they were just ripping cable, copper out of it. So that's why it was so damn dark last year. So you're driving driving downtown the freeway, and
Making
it's
your way
completely
downtown.
pitch. Yeah, it's completely pitch black. It's crazy.
That is wild.
In a major city, that was crazy. I was like, why is it so damn dark out here? Darkness Rising, I believe it's full length 2 hours. Okay.
That might be like the full-on fan film I was thinking of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nyx is on her Whisper of the Heart arc. You ever watch that movie? That's basically what Nyx reminds me of.
Oh.
Where it's like, the basic Whisper of the Heart is basically a girl she takes a break from school to write her novel,
Oh.
and that's basically what Nix is doing. She's taking a break from everything to make her game.
Yeah, and I've seen some of the stuff she's posted. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I bought her a music pack one time
Oh, nice.
on Steam. Yeah, I gifted her on Steam, and I was like, because she was talking, because I think she had it on her wish list. And I was like, it was only like $15, or it was like, I know it was like $10, $15. Like here, there you go. Public holiday payday over Easter, 12-hour shifts.
Oh, that reminds me of my security guard days. Like when you'd work, you get time and a half.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I'd work New Year's and stuff. Those are not those are the days. I made some good money.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like, have you ever done security work?
Yeah, I've done that before.
It is it's nice, but the problem is drama. Like you get a lot of people who because you're just sitting around, so it invites a lot of people who are drama hounds.
Oh yeah, I know. I've had to deal with a lot of that drama. The thing that annoys me the most is DoorDash.
What about DoorDash?
They keep coming up to the door,
And then they dash.
and they kids are like, I got DoorDash. It's like every 2 seconds someone's ordering DoorDash. It's like, all right, hold on. Would so and so please come up to the security desk? You got your DoorDashes here.
Yeah, that's the thing about like working security. You're kind of a glorified secretary.
You basically are. You're basically customer service a lot of times.
Yeah, like you're checking people in and like writing. Like the one that I worked at is I worked in the back. We had to check in all the trucks. So like I put down the information. I logged them in. I did like a quick inspection. That kind of stuff.
Oh man, yeah. It's just, and I love the worst part about being security guard is the Karens.
Oh god, I didn't have to do that because like I worked at a factory, but it sounds like you had to do like a public facing gig.
Yeah, you have to talk to Karens, and you're just like, all right, look, I'm sorry, you can't do that.
I'm sorry, Karen, I can't do that.
Like you'll get somebody who forgets their badge, and you can't let them in because they don't have their badge, and so you have to have management come down there and make them a new badge, and or make them a temporary badge or something so they can get in. But it's like no one's allowed in without a badge because where we're at, it's technically a federal part of the federal trade partner. So that involves Homeland Security and all that stuff too.
Serious business.
So you cannot let anybody on the facility without proper identification. They have to be there as a guest or somebody escort them or something like that. And so we had this Karen there, and she's like sitting there, and we're telling her like, look. She's like, well, I forgot my badge today. And I'm like, okay, well, I have to call management. The whole time I'm waiting for management to come up there, she's just like, this is ridiculous. You know me. And I'm like, I know you worked here yesterday. I don't know you work here today. That's the problem.
Yeah. It's even worse, like, if you get one that's, like, high up management or, like, an executive, and they get really super freaking entitled, like, I could get you fired! Please do. I could use a vacation. I could use the unemployment.
Yeah, and I've had to deal with that, too. And it's like, look, them's the rules, and I cannot, this is, and the thing is, a lot of times you're not directly employed by the company. You're part of a security firm.
Who did you work for? I'm curious.
Securitas.
Oh my god, I also work for Securitas. They are fucking garbage. They are fucking garbage. But yeah, so we work for the same company. I mean, they're a pretty big company, so that makes sense. But like, yeah,
Yeah,
I work for Securitas
they
as well.
they're I looked at their medical benefits and I laughed. They wanted $150 for medical insurance per pay period,
Oh
and you get
God.
paid every week. So they wanted $150 every week just for medical insurance.
I mean,
And I was
you
like,
could
I'm
buy
not.
private insurance for much less.
You could, yeah, exactly. And that's what I did. I told myself I'm opting out of it. And if you wanted, that was for the low level. If you wanted the high level one, it was $200. That's $200 out of your paycheck just for insurance. I was like, that's ridiculous.
Oh, I remember I did a cleaning. I was working like this cleaning job, and we worked at a union site.
Fine, sure.
So even though I didn't even work for the company that owned the building. It was a third party. We still had to join the union, and it was such a frickin' joke. Like, they didn't do jack crap, but we still had to pay them out of our paycheck every month. Oh God.
I am very anti-union because I used to be part of one. I used to be part of the grocers union, and or a grocers union, and it was absolutely terrible. They basically they don't do anything for you, and all you're doing is paying your dues every paycheck, and they don't do a damn thing for you.
Oh, but like, oh
Yeah.
my God, if you ever say a bad thing about the union, oh, everyone just jumps down your throat.
Everyone just dumps down your throat, yeah, you know, but and they don't really defend you. Basically, what do you? Okay, I can understand back in like the robber baron era. I can understand unions then when people would literally screw you over. I can understand that having unions in that time era, but like in modern days, you don't really need unions as much.
I would argue
Um,
the game industry needs unions, and then maybe the film industry, because the film industry is looking to screw you over at anyone at any opportunity. So like unions
Well-
need to exist in the film industry.
Yeah. But which also sucks too because you have to bow down to them.
Yeah,
and
I'm
you
not saying
can't
it's
you
perfect,
can't
but like sometimes things can be a necessary evil. That's my opinion.
yeah. You have to be like to do a lot of anything in Hollywood, you have to be part of the Screen Actors Guild.
It's good you're here.
Which I think is dumb.
Like I think the game industry
The rate's
could
toast.
probably use some unionization.
The brick brain ventured out with a small patrol and never came back.
Sure it was Wraiths?
You know, because like all the
I've been
crunch and
observing
like
their
all the
camp.
all the
We
hours
know they're
and
holding
mistreatment.
prisoners, including some.
It's going to be
Yeah.
abused
We
like
need to
the
free
second it's
Saul.
implemented. It's going to start to be
I don't know why,
abused.
but-
But even
Yeah.
with the abused state, it's better than the current state of the game industry.
Thought that was
And the worst and one of the worst things about working security
You won't be able to
is
get rid of me.
is waiting to be relieved
Sure.
Whatever
Oh,
good William
because
had,
you can't leave your post until your relief gets there. And I swear to God, because I had a partner, because there was only two people on our shift. So every shift had a partner. So it was like 6 people working there.
Yeah.
One for
yeah, I remember
one for
I had a pretty cool partner. I remember.
one for morning. You had the morning shift, the afternoon shift, and you have the overnight shift. And I swear to God, the guys who would come in and relieve us, they were late every damn night, and it's like, dude, I'm ready to get out of here. Like,
Yeah.
cause like, dude, I've pulled my 8 hours. I'm ready to go. Like,
Yeah. Like, so
And I-
Nick says, my aunt worked at a
Someone
school
has to.
as a teacher's assistant, and she hated the union. Oh my God, teachers' unions are
Someone
like
has
the worst.
to.
I'm gonna tell you right now, what a union right now, a modern union, what it's good for is keeping bad employees employed.
To a degree, yeah. The thing
Because-
for me is, like,
and-
I grew, my dad worked at GM. He's a retired GM auto worker, so I grew up with, like, the auto unions. I grew up all around all that stuff.
We can use all the help we can get.
And I'm not saying they're all bad, but they're not all good either.
Yeah,
Um,
we got one here in Louisville because we got a
How you want to do
in Louisville here we have a Ford factory here in Louisville,
mhm.
and
Setting up the recon.
And yeah, I hear people talking shit about that all the time. Do you know you're not allowed to?
Two's all you need.
I think you're not allowed to drive.
Some raffins up some
Yeah, you're not allowed to have
Look
I heard
around.
someone say something like you're not allowed to have a Ford car or something.
Okay. Okay,
How's
I
supplies
can
are
I
still
can
got
explain
Reno,
this.
and
I
up
actually
here,
I know exactly what you're talking
don't get me
about.
started.
We're up shit creek.
So as a union person, if you
I
work
don't
like
know
you
if we're
work,
gonna find
if you have a foreign car,
What?
you
Hope
can't
for the
park
best.
in a certain parking
Rather
lot.
not think about what you do for
Yeah,
the
that's
rest
what
of
it
your
is. Yeah,
life.
you can't park up front.
And there's a
You have to park
huge
in the back.
stigma
Believe it. He
against
has a
buying a
right not
foreign
to
car. Like if
understand.
you work for GM and you buy like a Dodge Charger, that's no big deal.
There's
But if you
Mitch.
work for GM and you buy a Toyota, oh, it's like killing
I
puppies.
floated a drone over the Wraith's camp.
Yeah, you gotta park in the back
Will you take a
where no
look,
one can see you.
or would you rather
Yeah.
If you want a good parking spot, you have to have a Ford car or an American-made car.
Yeah, and I can confirm that actually. Like I remember my dad talking about that. So I actually did a bit of like post-adolescent rebellion. When when I bought my last car, I bought like a Mazda. I purposely bought a foreign car just to piss him off. Oh, I am petty. So Nick says all she wanted to do was help teach kids and had to jump through. Yeah, that sounds like a union.
Yeah, teachers union. Here in America, they talk about like, teachers union talk about like, oh, we need to do this and that, and think of the children. And I'm like, bitch, kids today can't read an analog clock.
Yeah,
Kids,
it's like,
kids,
go
kids,
to any
kids
college
today,
and like how many kids had to take remedial English?
kids can't do. Kids today can't read cursive because they don't teach them cursive. They teach print. Oh God.
I do like how they call manual transmission the millennial anti-theft device. Have you heard that?
Yeah.
That's funny. I mean, I don't know how to
And
translate.
That guard post is
and then the whole Common Core math. I've watched people do that, and I'm like, that is a whole lot of steps to do 2+2.
From what I understand, they have gotten rid of it like within the last five years. Oh,
Yeah.
but yeah, I remember that. Like, they even made a joke about it in The Incredibles 2.
maybe,
Math is
but there are
math.
also breaches in the wall, lightly guarded sections.
Like in and of course they got rid of the Department of Education over here, and honestly, the Department of Education people were getting like freaked out because they're like, what about school lunches and all that and all this? That's handled by the Department of Agriculture. Like everything
Also,
in the
like,
schools.
like that's the first thing that goes in budget cuts is school lunches anyway. So
Yeah. But like the thing is, like all the stuff that people were afraid of that was going to be gone is handled by other departments anyways. The Department of Education is just a hub for basically it's a middleman for all the other stuff. So they're just getting rid of the middleman. That's all it was because the Department of Education didn't exist until Carter. So I mean, it's not like it was there forever.
yeah,
We were doing it before then. So what was so it's not really that big of a deal. So people are getting all afraid. It's just people out of a job. That's all it is. People is middlemen out of a job. That's
yeah,
all it
like
is.
that's why everyone was freaking out over Doge, because like people were like losing their jobs because like their cushy government jobs. Like, oh, I get paid $80,000 a year just to sit on my butt and like every 5 months I rubber stamp something.
Mm-hmm. And that's a funny thing too about the whole Doge thing is like you got people saying like, oh, you got like people are mad at Elon Musk right now, and you got all these people like defacing the cars and stuff. The funniest thing I saw was you had climate change activists protesting outside of like Tesla, and I was like, that is the funniest fucking thing ever. You guys are protesting an electric car company.
Oh,
That should be your best fucking friend.
Or even better, like the very people, like the very Teslas they're destroying, are literally their own like frickin' compatriots.
Yeah.
Like, because you don't know who bought Teslas? Lefties. You're literally just like creating your own enemy.
Yeah. And another thing is people were saying, well, Elon was never elected. Why are you giving him so much power? That's like, Do you not remember 2020 when Fauci had like could basically just say, "Hey, you can't do this anymore," and you couldn't do it. Like, you have to get the
They were.
booster shot. You have to get this.
Oh
And so there were
God! Please
places
don't
where
get me
like
started on Fauci. I
I know. So like
the stuff that was like. Do you remember that like Mr. Fauci bring me a vaccine like that? You had like the gayest dude ever, like doing like the gayest singing voice. Oh God, like gay.
but what you had what killed me with it was like if you wanted to have the vaccine, that's your business. But like you couldn't go to a job unless you had it because Fauci said you had to have it.
Yeah.
You know. So it's like
or like the
need
whole mask cult where it was like it's long since been proven that like masks don't do anything. See, this is why like all the people asking for COVID amnesty.
The skywalk. It connects the garage to the main structure.
Like when you had Arnold Schwarzenegger saying "F your freedoms."
Okay, got some
I'm
stuff
sorry,
going.
like there are some vile, nasty things being said. I'm not just gonna
Everything clear?
forgive or forget that.
Yep. Let's go get Saul.
Perfect. Mitch, is the van primed?
What exactly
I
would you
did what
say
I could.
that
Take
you
the
do
tour.
here? I sell propane and propane accessories.
I talk to people. People. Do you really think? Look, I handle the business that the developers don't have to. Okay, I handle the people. All right.
And by handling them, he drives iron stakes through their
If you
skulls.
find Saul hasn't flatlined,
Yeah.
you probably need this.
No, I get it. It's that from
A rhino dose. It shows
From,
up in Saul's central pump.
was Office Space. To be fair, electric cars are mostly charged by fossil fuel plants. I understand that.
Oh,
Is
I gotta
the
refresh
guy?
this.
Ride with me?
But the big irony is that like you're using fossil fuels to charge your car up. I get it, but it's just funny that like everyone's saying, oh, get these electric cars because they're they help the environment, blah blah blah. But then you have these climate change people all of a sudden because they were told to. Now they have to like protest them.
You take the lead.
You know.
One me drive.
And then
That's why.
Did you see that one video where like this one girl was commenting like it's all a bunch of old people here?
we're at.
It was like a protest or whatever, and then there's like that video of like 12 o'clock came
Yeah.
out and they all left.
Yeah, exactly. It's like what are we protesting today now, boys? That's pretty much what it is. South Park did that a long time ago, where like a guy was protesting something and he had the wrong sign, and they're like, "Dude, we're protesting this." He's okay, and he goes through his sign, and he like flips through it to the right thing, and then like, yeah, there we go, yeah.
My thing on electric cars are they're here to stay, but they are never going to be mainstream.
Never going to be mainstream. And if you want to get one, that's your business. I don't care. Go ahead. Whatever. But like
Like I'm not
it's
saying
just so
those Teslas look cool, but the problem is they're appliances.
they are, and it's just like But I just find it funny that like supposedly the people who telling you like get them because they're better for the environment are the people who are like protesting because they were told to protest.
And here's the third little secret: they're actually not that much better for the environment because, like the mining of lithium and also it's like you know all stuff.
Well, and also to tell a little secret, neither are wind farms. Wind farms are a big scam.
You said yourself he's not at the top.
I can believe it.
Like the wind farms, like the big propeller things that you see out there in California, they don't produce that much electricity. It costs more to make them than it does. It costs more to make the actual wind farm propeller thing than it does to like the actual electricity it's going to produce. It doesn't pay for itself. And also they're terrible design, like where they got those long propeller things. I like the design where it's like they're more vertical and they look like a giant wind chime. I think like that's a more practical, like more designed to catch the wind and also save space instead of having a bunch of 30-foot propeller blades just going around.
Do you see that?
And that's the thing. I actually believe in clean energy. I actually believe in, using, wind and solar and all that, but but the truth of the matter is you're never going to get rid of fossil fuels until they're absolutely all gone. And spoiler alert, we have a shit ton. You know, the Toyota Prius caused more pollution by sourcing materials than saved by burning fuel. Yeah, as I'm saying, like you have to dig for lithium, and you know where lithium comes from? Africa. So you got then you get into the whole discussion of like, you know, you got you're basically conscripting, you know, Africans to dig up their own land and ship out that lithium, which they're not seeing a damn dime of. You know, um, and, I don't want to I don't want to say I'm an expert on Africa, but like as someone who is like been to Africa and I've dated an African person before.
Oh.
Um, yes,
You have
yeah,
tasted the Sahara.
yeah. I dated a Kenyan girl
Ooh.
while back. So I know
Were
a
you her
little bit of
Lion
Swahili.
King?
Yeah, Indio, yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm just like I am not like.
Indio, yeah. But anyways, like the thing about Africa is like, okay, so you had all these European countries going to Africa, basically strip the land and strip it for resources for themselves, and then later on, Africans, you know, basically a lot of African nations gained their sovereignty and became their own nations. And then the rich people in Africa decided to do exactly the same thing that the colonization of all these, the same thing that the European colonists did, they're doing to themselves, which is basically screw the poor people and the rich get richer. And it's the same thing. It's just a different master, but the same plan.
Yeah.
So like a lot of the money that you send over to Africa, it goes to the politicians, it goes to the corrupt people, because Africa, I'm gonna tell you right now, African politics is very corrupt.
Very,
Um,
very corrupt.
Very, very fun to watch though. I did like watching African politics. There was a guy over there in Kenya. He was like the equivalent of like a senator or representative, and he dressed like a gangster. Like he would come into Parliament and he would have gold chains on. He'd have like, you know, a t-shirt, you know, with like, just like a t-shirt and jeans, and he'd have like, you know, gold chains and stuff hanging on him. You know, but he was for the young people.
He was for the people. Give me the people.
Yeah, he was for the people. It's fun.
Sorry.
But yeah, I can sing the Kenya song.
Oh God, I'm being so bad right now.
I'm gonna tell you right now, when that came out, when Lion King came out, that was like a giant movie in Kenya.
Really? I mean, I can believe it.
Because a lot of the animators went to Kenya for like for inspiration and stuff. As they used Disney used to do that. They used to send them, you know, the locations to get like, you know, accurate drawings and, you know, the feel for the, you know, the land and stuff when they were doing stuff like that, which, you know, was cool. And so like, and a lot of the Lion King uses Swahili, a lot of Swahili words. So it was very popular. Like when that movie came out, it was a huge deal in Kenya. Because like Simba is actually the Swahili word for lion. And Rafiki, the monkey, Rafiki, it means friend.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the word for friend. So like, anyways, I can sing the Kenya song, and the Kenya song plays when you land in Kenya, or when you get on an airplane to go to Kenya. They play the Kenya song while you're being boarded, and when you're departing, they play it. So it will be stuck in your head. And if you watch the interviews with the Disney animators, they say the same thing. So I know what they're talking about. The song goes, let's see here. Jumbo Bwana, Ambari Gani, Mizuri Sana, Ngani, Bishwa, Kenya Yetu, Hakuna Matata.
It means no worries.
Yeah, basically, it basically says hello, Mister. How are you? Foreigners, you are welcome because in Kenya there is no problems.
It means no worries.
It basically,
Sorry, I love Lion King. I
yeah,
love Lion King.
yeah. Well, basically, Akuna Matata literally means no problem. So, like,
It
when
means
someone
no
would say something,
worries.
yeah. So basically, if someone says, "Hey, I went and got you something," or well, you'd be like, Hakuna Matata, no problem.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like no problem. Hey, I accidentally did this. You don't mind, do you? Hakuna Matata, Rafiki.
All right, we got a comment for you to check.
Nuclear is still the best alternative, especially the newer styles of plants in other countries use. I believe the fuel is even recyclable. Here's the thing about nuclear energy. Nuclear energy is great. I'm all for it. It's just it has a bad, it has a bad track record because people get scared because they think nuclear and they think Chernobyl.
Yeah.
But you have to understand.
The problem with nuclear, it used to be the waste. But from what I understand, they take the waste and they burn it in fast reactors or whatever. If someone knows more about it, please help me out.
Well, like Herman Hunter will know this because he's a Norfolk native and I'm a Virginia Beach native. So shout out to Virginia.
Herman's a
yeah.
Okay, well, Herman's been living around my area. I've met the guy. He's cool.
I mean, I'm thinking of someone else. Hold on.
Oh, you might be thinking of Forrester.
Forrester, yeah, not Herman. I'm sorry, I got that all wrong. Forrester is I'm sorry, Herman. I slander and against you. No, but no, not Herman. I'm sorry. I got mixed up there. No, it's Forrester. Forrester is from Virginia. He's from Norfolk, Virginia. I'm from Virginia Beach. They're right next to each other.
You're kissing cousins.
Kissing cousins, basically. So I remember we had a conversation one time, and a lot of the stuff we were talking about, like, yeah, I remember that place. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I remember that place. Yeah. But Forrester would know this because Norfolk is has a giant naval base there, Oceana.
Yeah, I thought it was Monaco.
Yeah, hashtag outrage. Sorry, Herman, I got you mixed up with somebody. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm embarrassed.
What'd he say?
He's a hashtag outrage. Sorry, I got you mixed up with someone else. I will commit seppuku after this, so don't worry. Howdy catty. But anyways, but yeah, but Forrester would know this because there's a giant, Oceana, the military base there, and the thing is, each one of those aircraft carriers and submarines, they're just sitting like, at dock. Each has actually every battleship, every ship out there has a nuclear reactor in it. So, if you live in Virginia Beach or you live in any place that has a lot of like naval stuff there, you live near several nuclear reactors, but they're inside the ships. So we've been using nuclear reactors for power for a long time in that kind of stuff. So like it is safe. There's actually I watched an episode of what was it? Penn and Teller's show called Bullshit, where they were talking about energy and how nuclear energy, really needs to be adopted. And this was like 20 years ago when they were talking about this. And the thing is, like, there is what they do with the nuclear waste, because eventually those rods, those spent rods, you can't do anything with them, and they are radioactive, and you have to get rid of them. And the problem is, there's nothing to do with them. You can't really do anything with them.
Nowadays they burn them in fast fuel reactors.
Oh, Well, what they had was, um, there was a cave that there was a man-made cave that they or like an underground bunker that they made out in the middle of the Mojave Desert. It's undisclosed or undisclosed, by the way. So um, no one can find out where it's at, but it's out in the middle of the desert somewhere, away from every possible person. It's out in the middle of nowhere. It doesn't look like anything, so you're not gonna be able to find it because it's camouflaged to look like just natural landscape. But there's an underground bunker there, and it goes 2 miles down into the ground, and it's well away from groundwater, so it won't be polluted. And that's where they store the spent rods. Basically, they like a cat in a litter box. They just bury it, and that's it, and just forget about it. But if they got new ways to do it, then yeah. Chernobyl was caused by idiots.
Yeah.
Fukushima was caused by the backup generators for cooling that were on the ground level path of the tsunami. Yeah, see that's the thing is Fukushima just got hit with a fucking tsunami. What can you do? You know, what can you do? That's like, that's an act of God at that point. That's not really the nuclear reactor's fault. That's just they got hit by a fucking, 30-foot fucking wave.
Yeah.
And what can you do? What can you do at that point? And with Chernobyl, that was just caused by Soviet incompetence.
Mm-hmm.
That thing, Chernobyl was held together with duct tape and wishful thinking. That's that problem. And Chernobyl was actually going to happen, one way or the other. It was going to happen because that place was just so just under like staffed and just everything was just crazy. It was just not ran efficiently at all, and it was that explosion was going to happen because of just how poorly it was ran. And you can't. They didn't. That's the problem. That's the problem with nuclear energy is you have to respect it.
Yeah.
Because it can be destructive, and we know the destructive power it has.
It's like fire.
And it can't. You have to respect it, and you have to, you cannot fuck around with it because it will bite you in the ass the moment you give it a chance. So you have to be ever vigilant and have to be, know what you're doing with it. But the upsides are so much more than the negatives. Again, having infinite energy basically, and I think that's what we're gonna have to do is we're never gonna get off fossil fuels, but I think we can mitigate it by having nuclear energy.
Yeah.
And that's what we really need to do.
Well, the problem is a lot of our power generation is through coal, and that is not clean. If we can replace coal with nuclear energy, that would help a lot.
Yeah. But the thing is, people don't understand this. America, for a few years there, in during the last administration, we were literally energy dependent or energy independent. Because people don't understand how gigantic the United States is, and how much resources we have. We have so much natural gas. We have so much coal. We have so much fossil fuels. We have nuclear energy. There's no reason why we should be buying shit from other countries.
Well, yeah, the reason why so many southern states have been so devastated is that they relied on coal mining. Pretty much all of West Virginia was relying on coal mining. And once that became the coal was still there. The coal was still in West Virginia.
And Pennsylvania. Yeah.
For example, the UP has a lot of copper and iron. UP in Michigan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, it is 11:32. We're gonna go to about midnight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because that'll be 4 hours.
So, but yeah, so I think nuclear is the way we need to go.
Yeah.
You know.
I agree.
But like I said, it needs to be respected. Just like a gun. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you fuck around with a gun, you're gonna get hurt or get somebody else hurt. You have to respect the weapon, and I think that thing is. Actually, the gun analogy works really well because a lot of people are scared of guns because of the destructive force they can do. But a gun in a responsible person's hands is absolutely safe.
Yeah.
Nuclear energy in a responsible person's hands is absolutely safe because I told somebody a long time ago. I said, "Do you know why I don't own a gun personally? I would like to own one. I'd really like to own one, hopefully in the future. But I said, do you know why I would never get hurt with a gun by myself?" And a guy was asking me that, and he said, "Why?" And I said, "Because I fear it."
I tried to get us some heat in here.
And he was like, why are you afraid of guns?" I was like, "I'm afraid of a gun because I can see the destructive power it has. I fear it, but it's a more of a you respect it kind of fear,
Yeah.
you know." And that's the same thing with nuclear energy. You respect it because of its power, because of what it can do. But again, a gun can save your life, and nuclear energy can make you give you infinite energy.
I mean, guns
Like
are
if-
the. If we're gonna talk about guns for a moment, guns are the great equalizer. You know, like let's say you have like we always talk about like, oh, women are so scared for life for men. Get her a fucking gun. You know, like it doesn't care if the woman is like a $110 and the guy is like 300 pounds of pure muscle. A Glock to the face will kill anybody. Just the same.
See what I see?
As I'm saying, yeah.
Days from before.
I think every woman
Oh, hopefully it has poison.
should learn how to shoot a gun and have one.
Yeah.
You know, every woman, because
I
again,
guarantee you, a lot guys will be a lot less willing to mess with those ladies if they know they're packing heat.
But we do need to talk.
exactly. You know, I think an armed society is a friendly society.
I agree. I mean, we're preaching the
Because-
choir here. We're preaching the choir on that one.
Our camp location.
Yeah, because because a lot of people get scared. They go, well, if everyone's got guns, everyone's going to be shooting each other. No, because everyone knows everyone's got a gun.
Yeah, the exact opposite will happen.
The exact opposite will happen. Because if I'm packing heat and you're packing heat, it makes me think for a second. Do I feel lucky?
And even if you're not packing heat,
The threat of packing heat.
yeah, like just the idea is like, okay, most people carry guns.
Shitty idea.
This like, there's a
What could
like
you possibly know?
9 out of 10 people are carrying guns. You know,
Don't always like
even if
gun
you're the
romance.
10th person who's not
Taste.
carrying a gun, a person is not going to be willing to risk you being that
Not
10th
easy to
person.
come by in Night City.
Yeah,
Corpse got
exactly.
claws in it.
exactly. So it's just like,
I can't believe you'd hand them what you hold to be most
you know, and I get that there's people who are legitimately scared of guns. And if you're legitimately scared of guns, I would say
We've had our
go and get one
If you-
and learn to respect it.
Yeah,
not worth digging up.
Criminals don't care about gun laws. Exactly.
Back.
But if everyone's packing heat,
Arms open wide.
I tell you what though, if
wait,
you know,
are you
if
reading?
everyone's
Are
packing,
these comments you're reading?
So it'd be
yeah, that's what Time to Wake Up says. Criminals don't care about gun laws, and I'm like, yeah, they don't care about gun laws. But if everyone's packing heat, guess what? Criminals are gonna be a little bit,
I
you know,
wouldn't catch in a few words.
if everyone's packing heat, you're gonna be a little bit more hesitant about sneaking in someone's house and trying to steal their shit.
Alright, so my phone isn't displaying the comments, so it's pretty much useless. So keep me up in the comments, please.
Yeah,
Haboobs.
well, I am.
Haboobs. Haboobs. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Whoa, what was
Oh
that?
yeah, she's busting out. Holy shit.
This isn't the scene, but it's still fun.
Boobs.
Yeah. Taboos.
Two boobs.
God, I love this game. Yeah, this has been a really fun night. I gotta
That's
say.
octane.
The conversation's been lit. The chat's been on fire. Yeah,
Yep.
thank you guys.
Think this is any better?
No.
Yeah, honestly, chat, you're the reason why we're here.
Would make for a
I
decent
mean-
hotel,
Literally.
wouldn't it?
Literally why we're here. Like, you know, if you guys didn't show up, we wouldn't do this.
Reception is the one
Yeah,
thing.
I tell you what, I look forward to every Saturday and hanging out with you guys. You guys are awesome.
It's fun. Oh.
And
oh.
and
oh,
even-
oh.
And even new people who come in here, yeah, we love when you come in here.
Ma'am, I'm sure you'd be cozier with your shoes off.
After a full day in them, I fear a health code violation.
The flirting is just so strong right now.
Day is full
I'd say, yeah, you're trying to rizz her up now.
And she's letting ya.
Oh?
Yeah.
What did you have in mind?
But
Wait,
Got a few ideas.
I just meant that
wait.
not banning.
V. No. It's really nice as is. Let's not spoil it, okay?
Right. So, friends, then.
V, I'm glad you came. Really. Thanks. It meant a lot to me.
Notice how
I remember
she
feet.
didn't say no.
Do you hear that?
She didn't confirm friends.
No.
You know what that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The wind is wane.
And then Time to Wake Up says, I just meant that banning guns won't matter to the bad guys. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like, all gun laws are unconstitutional. Because you should be able to carry whatever on you.
I want to carry a claim. I want to carry iron greatsword.
Then you should be allowed to do that. I think everybody should be able to pack whatever heat they want. I think everyone should be packing heat. I think restriction and gun laws, I think that just goes against your Second Amendment right because again, the Second Amendment was not created to protect me from you. It was to protect me from the government.
But it only applies to muskets.
Yeah, okay.
Did you know there actually was? I think there was actually semi-automatic weapons that existed when the Second Amendment was formed.
Well, and also like there was a guy who actually had a cannon.
There
was a guy who there was a guy who had a cannon, and he actually used it to defend his property. And I'm talking like a full loaded up with a cannonball and pack it with pack it and light the fuse and all that. Yeah.
Did you ever hear that story? This one guy was shooting with his local consul, so he got permission to put a tank on his property. So he got a Soviet tank, and put it on his property.
I thought you were headed back to the Alcalde.
Hell, I don't know. I don't know which one it was, Peter Laird or Kevin Eastman. Which one? I think it was Eastman. First thing he did when he got rich from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was buy a tank.
Last night when we were talking to Saul. Thanks
and then Nix says, I'd be here, but I'm working hard. We know you are.
Yeah, we appreciate you.
We appreciate you.
Yeah.
We appreciate you in the chat.
And
Prefer you were in the booth with us, but do what you got to do.
And she'll be here on her own time. Nix is like a cat. She comes over when she wants to.
Yeah.
That's not the worst comparison, by the way. That is not the worst comparison.
Please take care of her.
She's like a wizard.
Putting her in good hands.
She's never late or on time. Never late or on time.
Always arrives precisely. Oh God,
she means to.
Hold up.
Then Angela says cock block friend zoned.
We don't need to talk
For now.
I'm just not.
But we're playing the game of subtlety.
More like this.
Hello.
Oh.
Take care of yourself.
Oh.
You too, Pan Am.
And remember, I'm indebted.
You can't see it, but his character's grinning like an idiot.
Circumstances were different. I'd say saddle up and ride after.
Oh, I'd like to ride her. Ride her into a storm.
Damn hard to catch a girl like that.
Oh.
Only hope you've got is they feel a pang and stop to wait.
The thing I love about Pan Am is she's pretty upfront and direct with her feelings.
Okay, back to town, V.
That would make things a lot easier if more women were like that.
Yeah. So the thing that I took from this is she likes me. She's not really ready for a relationship yet, but but she's like, please hold a torch for me, V. And I'm like, I'll hold 5.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I was gonna say it's time for revenge, guac.
Oh, it's time for something.
This is a project I haven't even talked about on my Twitter, so keep it hush hush.
Oh, yeah. If
Oh,
you-
we know.
Yeah, and whenever you want to show something off or you ever want some promo nicks, you know you're welcome on the channel. Like, heck, if you ever do like a Kickstarter for your game, I'd be more than happy to give you all the promo you need. Because you're my friend.
Cue the Naruto music. You are my friend. Whoa.
Oh god, I wasn't even thinking that. I never really got into Naruto myself.
Oh, man.
This one. This Cyber Psycho. Alright.
Hey V, a truck hauling cyberware crashed in the Badlands. It's top-grade chrome, but the NCPD's not in much of a hurry. Tells me they suspect
Oh man, so let
and
me
it's got 'em spooked. Check it out.
go to
What's this?
I know we only got like 15 minutes, but I'm gonna go ahead and switch to my other headset.
Probably a good idea.
And I can hear it beeping, it's telling me it's dying. Where is that thing at though? I have to get the mic. I have a detachable mic for my other headset. I don't know where the hell it's at.
Oh. Yeah, my headphones have like a little like cord that you can put into it, like an aux port thing.
Yeah, I got like a detach, like it's the mic actually plugs into my headphones like a jack, so it's like a detachable one. So you can use them as regular Bluetooth headphones, or you can use them as a gaming headset.
A gaming headset.
Gaming headset, yeah. Yeah, because that's totally what I meant.
Yeah, yes it is. Oh, I can hear it.
Really?
Oh god! That thing like... Oh, I forgot about this guy.
Alright, so I will be right back.
Alright. After these messages. Do, 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 do. Oh, that is... Holy shit. Oh, and I'm dead. Alright, I'm gonna have to take him from, to the... keep my distance. Throwing knives it is. Welcome back, Castle. Welcome back, sir.
There we go.
I died.
Now we get the... Yay. Cyber Psycho.
Yeah, he's got like a thing that like stuns you if you try and get up close. I'm gonna have to
Tells me they suspect the cyber psycho's the cause, and it's got 'em spooked. Check it out, but no killing if you can help it.
see, the thing about this quest is
Internet Man says, I am the best girl in Cyberpunk.
like, who said that?
Internet Man.
Oh, okay. Welcome, sir. Welcome to the channel. I don't think we've seen you before. If you have stopped by before, please feel free to correct me. But yeah, sure. I believe you. I believe you. You're our best girl.
All right, and the time to wake up says Pence.
I don't know. Pan Am or Pence? It's hard to say, really. Pan Am.
All right, let's see what the wonderful world of X has got going on here. Usually there's something worth talking about.
There's always something.
Oh, there's something to talk about, yeah. Da, 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 da.
God, I am,
Apparently it's
apparently what?
apparently there's confirmed tornadoes in Weatherford, Texas, and Witcher the Dam is asking for prayers for them.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as you said Texas, I was like, oh.
Yeah, she's like she's like the den mom, den mother, I think.
Yeah, we don't call her the Iron Age Queen for nothing. She is our queen. And if
Yeah,
anyone...
she's like a.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. I was gonna say she's kind of like the den mother of the Winter Circle.
Yeah, very much so. Alright, so I got it down. I just need to...
Somebody has their comedy Mount Rushmore, and they have Richard Pryor, Dave Chappelle, Eddie Murphy, and Bernie Mac.
Oh.
That would actually be pretty funny.
Yeah.
Do you know that Do you know that Richard Pryor called Eddie Murphy called Richard Pryor at one time because he got yelled at?
Oh, really?
Yeah. So apparently back in the because people a lot of you younger people may not know this, but Eddie Murphy used to be one of the most foul-mouthed comedians there was.
Oh, God, yes.
I know he's kind of become like the Family Man kind of thing, or he's been like in family movies and stuff.
Yeah, he's been that
and
way
that's
since
just
like the 2000s.
Since 2000s and early 90s and stuff like that. But you gotta understand, back in the 80s, he was the hottest comedian around, and he was a big ticket hot comedian. He was like Dave Chappelle in his like when Dave Chappelle was in his prime.
Yeah.
He was like the hottest comedian, and he was the most foul mouthed guy there was. Like he it was dirty jokes and cussing all the time, and it was great. If you ever get a chance to look up Eddie Murphy Raw, watch that. It's hilarious. Anyways, so Bill Cosby called up Eddie Murphy, and he told him he was disappointed in him because at this point in time, you know, Bill Cosby was known for being like a wholesome comedian. You know, he never cussed in his stuff. You know, he was like, he was not a dirty comedian. He was, kind of a wholesome dad figure or whatever. And so he was berating Eddie Murphy in a phone call saying like, you should be ashamed of yourself and blah, blah, blah. And he's just giving him, what for. So Eddie Murphy took it real to heart and got really depressed about it. So he called up Richard Pryor because he was good friends with him. And if anybody knows who Richard Pryor was like,
the
one of
original filthy comedian.
Yeah, he was like the original superstar black comedian. And
he's not just the guy from Superman 3.
He was really dirty. So watch live on if you need the reference, watch live on Sunset Boulevard. Yeah, I know all this shit. So so Richard Pryor, he was original filthy comedian. He cussed and everything in his stuff too. And so Eddie Murphy called him up and was like, "Hey man, I just got a call from Bill Cosby, and he told me this, and he told me this, and Richard Pryor goes, no shit, he said all that? He's like, yeah. And so he said, Richard Pryor just goes, fuck him.
That'll do it.
That was his answer. He goes, well, you know what? Fuck him. And that was his whole, like, his answer to it. He was like, and then the referee goes, yeah, fuck him. I'd do what I want.
You're Eddie fucking Murphy. You're
living Yeah. That was before all that, too, yeah.
Oh, yeah, like long before, but still.
Yeah.
What's funny is, if you try reading any of the Dr. Dolittle novels, the movies are nothing like it. Like, they just took, like, the premise of, like, guy who speaks to animals, and that's literally it.
That's literally it, yeah.
Alright, gotta wait for the cooldown. Alright. It's a hostile area, guys. What if they have coffee?
Oh, so apparently, so they got a commercial for the Switch 2. It stars Paul Rudd in a recreation of his SNES commercial from 1991
I
to
saw
promote
that. Okay, I gotta admit, as critical as I have been of the Switch 2, yeah, that's cool that they did the commercial. It's cringe as hell, but just for the acknowledgement of it, and also it's like, yeah, you can see Paul Rudd's age. It's kind of sad. I mean,
I didn't know he
looks
did that.
fantastic for his age, but you can see the
I didn't know he did the SNES commercial. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's I have to go back and watch that now.
They've actually they actually uploaded it to their channel too. The original.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Apparently, everyone's talking about it. I'm flipping through my timeline. I keep seeing it posted. That's pretty dope. Let's see here. What else we got going on here on Twitter? A lot of things I can't talk about on chat because they're going against policies. Yeah. Because there's a lot of stuff in here. I'm like, this is newsworthy, but not here. Oh, I tell you what, man, Overwatch is really trying to come back, man. They are really trying to come back.
Trying to do that?
They've got a whole I think it's April 22nd. So I think this Tuesday they've got a major update coming with a brand new game mode, and they're gonna have like all these cool skins coming out. It was like a huge trailer they had for it. They're really trying to like come back, and if they do, I'm happy for them.
If they realize, oh shit, we have actual competition now.
Yeah, and if they do come back, and if it makes them better, then I'm all for it. Like, because honestly, I love Overwatch. I love the game. I played it almost religiously, for the longest time. Played it a lot. I played it since day one, and it makes me sad to see what it's become. And if they can turn themselves around and make it better, all for the better.
I mean,
okay?
You know what they need? Here's what they need to do. They need to do a re-release of Overwatch 1. And, like, all the people who owned Overwatch, they give it to them for free.
Yeah. Yeah.
And sell that at, like, and just have that, like... Whoa, that was almost cinematic. Or, I mean, they probably wouldn't do it that way, but, like, at the very least, just, like, sell Overwatch 1 for, like, $40. That would do a lot to gender goodwill. Or, like, maybe have it to where if you have, like, a physical copy of Overwatch 1. I don't know. Like... I don't feel like, because there's too many people who bought Overwatch 1, and like just giving away back to all the people would I don't know if they do that. What comments we got?
I don't think we have anything yet. No. Nick says, I will be unveiling the culmination of my hard work so far on Twitter sometime tonight. Ooh, we're going to get exclusives.
Ooh, nice.
I need you to explain this. So, a quicksand swallows a man at Lake Michigan Beach.
It just... I think I actually did see that picture.
I like how he was casually on his cell phone, like, calling for help.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Man, that gives me creep show vibes.
Yeah, I mean, like, as a millennial, you were raised to think the most dangerous thing ever was quicksand. It's really not that bad.
Yeah, it's not that bad if you don't, panic.
Yeah.
Soot and ash.
Hey, V, come here.
Oh, now, here's something wholesome. A 19-year-old took his 85-year-old grandma to prom because she never got to go when she was young.
That is adorable. I love it.
So many.
That's your feel good story of the night.
It's all downhill from here, folks.
Lose your best friend.
Yeah, all downhill.
Yeah. Name was Jackie.
Have you seen the
Like everyone.
So there's a meme crypto coin called Fat.
What?
Have you seen it?
No. There's a rogue poll every other week.
I don't much want to do it alone.
I know, but there's the crypto coin called Fat, and they have these advertisements on Twitter, and they're honestly hilarious. They're all done with AI generated.
Going for a drive.
It's AI generated, and it's
I can tell you're a city.
I'll have to show you to you, but if you just look up the Fat crypto coin and look up on Twitter and look at their page and look at their advertisements, that's so fucking funny.
Okay.
Here in the Aldecaldos,
Yeah, they're
used to be scorpions.
it's a forget white boy summer. It's now Fat blank
Nice wheels.
season.
Jeez.
Those wheels are our life.
And
I'll take scorpions. You
Fat racial slur season, and it's just a bunch of fat black guys like doing cryptocurrency, and it's fucking hilarious. Talking about it's like yeah, we fat black boys, we doing all kinds of stuff up here. We making millions. We got the snow bunnies out
You
here.
hear me?
Oh, God.
It's you got to watch it. They're hilarious. They're talking about one about about how they're like the fat black guys are getting into becoming bikers. And he was like, yeah, we ride trikes because one time our friend, he tried to turn too fast on a bike and he flipped over and died. So now we ride trikes so that way we will flip over. He's got 2 seats in the back for snow bunnies and a fold out grill in the front.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's so fucking funny.
Alright, so after we finish this quest, we're going to start wrapping up.
Good little Boy Scout. So trusted.
Yep.
So accommodating.
It's a scorpion.
He did not play the floor is quicksand game as a kid.
Alright, who said that?
Never a dull moment.
It's time to wake up. He said he did not play the floor as quicksand as a game as a kid. Now we played the floor as lava.
Yeah, that's what separated the real boys from the men. And the floor was lava.
Yeah. Yeah, you had to jump from chair to couch, and your parents would be just screaming at you.
Yeah.
Quit jumping on the murder!
Oh, God. Yeah, I did that as a kid.
Yeah, everybody did.
Go ahead, kill the engine.
Alright.
Oh man. Okay, let's see what we got here. Yeah, I need to go buy the. I need to buy the
Holy shit, What the
Invincible graphic novels
Relax, V.
and then
I
get
do
He
too.
wanted you to stuff him in the trunk like a spare tire?
They seem pretty cool. I like to read them because I see people share snippets of the stuff, and it just seems interesting.
I can't wait for next season when we get
Let
Thick
him
Eve.
fly off the edge.
Thick Eve, oh yeah, I can't wait for that.
I'm very excited.
That's what scorpion.
I'm very excited too. Mark's an idiot.
He did. Said it a
Yeah.
million times. If
To
he
be
said
fair,
it
he
all.
does
Mhm.
kind of like he disappears for like 5 years, and she doesn't wait for him or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, it's over here.
Let's see here.
Go ahead. Put it in the passenger seat.
I
see the driver is already behind.
do you know those Picard memes where he tells a joke and Riker's face palming?
He'll pop
Yeah.
out like a balloon.
I told a joke on a Zoom meeting, but nobody laughed. Turns out I'm not
Get
remotely
this show on
funny.
the road?
Let's do it.
Hell yeah. I already got a rag in the can. You light it. I'll start the car.
So I guess
Neither am I.
I guess I'm gonna be the one to start to start. I'm gonna be the one to start the fire.
Yeah.
She's
We
burning.
didn't start the
Quick,
fire.
May the road be kind to you, friend.
Okay, that he went full Looney Tunes.
Just like he wanted.
I've seen people who actually jump over this canyon. It's crazy.
Soot and ash. That much remains. So, how about a beer?
Sure.
Sure. I'll drink to a send-off like that.
Well, come on.
Somebody drew Squidward without a nose, and it is truly disturbing.
Nothing like a good cold.
Oh.
Agreed. Why me? Why'd you ask me to help?
You seem like a good egg.
All right.
I'm sick.
I don't know.
All right.
Listen.
What is it?
Oh, I got an action
Not a
figure.
clue. Listen. You're all right. You're really all right.
So I guess it's officially Easter. So happy Easter to all my lovely duckies out there.
Yep. Okay. So let me just quit the game.
So we need to go to everybody needs to go to bed because that way we'll get the Easter bunny.
I'll be right back. I gotta drink a second.
Yeah. Everyone go to bed because then the Easter bunny's going to come up, and visit you tonight. Hey, Chad, is that what you call an awkward silence?
All right, word to the wise: before you do a 3-hour stream, never drink a half gallon of water before doing a 4-hour stream. That is not wise.
Yeah. It's time to wake up, says Easter Bunny is just Timu Santa Claus.
Timu Santa Claus.
Tisk. Tisk, tisk.
So,
the worst...
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. I was going to say, the worst thing about Easter baskets is the Easter grass.
Oh, God, yeah.
It's like... It reminds me of, like, Star Wars. It's like sand. It gets everywhere.
Oh, God. So, speaking of Easter... tomorrow or today or whatever at 8 p.m. EST, Caster and I will be doing extra credits, and we'll talk about our favorite Easter eggs in gaming. On Tuesday, I'll be playing some Dark Souls, and as well as any other game you wish me to play. And then Friday, for our Friday night feature, we are doing Jumper as this month's movie. Otherwise known as the rematch between Anakin and Mace Windu. Anything you want to say before we go?
No, I'm pretty good. I just want to say I appreciate everyone being here, and I've had a great time, and I hope you all do too.
Yep, we shall see you next week. Same Phoenix time, same Phoenix channel.